Hello, hello, hello.
My prices can't be beat.
All systems are go.
Just keep breathing.
Alright. The hell did I leave off here? Right, we just got to the new location. I gotta go talk to Captain Tendel. Old Captain Tendies. And... looks like we got some stuff to maybe pick up. Okay, we got some stuff around town. Got it. I'm on my way. Granny is here to save the day.
Welcome to Skywatch. Your message arrived ahead of you, and they're expecting you up at the manse.
My message? I'm illiterate. I can't send a message.
Yes, I know you must have been concerned about the messenger. He made it through safely.
Uh-oh.
It's great to meet you at the gate again.
What?
Just like the last time.
Meet you at the gate? Just like... Huh?
Oh, it's no trouble at all. Our mutual Khajiit friend said he was happy to meet you. The festival, the High Kin Lady's veneration ceremony. It's all very exciting.
Okay, don't say his name. Oh my god, Granny, you're an idiot.
Exactly. Up at the manse. He's eager to discuss all the things you'll do on your visit to Skywatch. Should be a lot of fun. Enjoy your time in the city.
I'll head to the manse then.
Good luck. If you need us, the Marines have your back.
Oh, by the way, there's a festival going on. Tell.
Stars, yes. The Festival of Defiance. An annual celebration of freedom and victory. Skywatch retaken from the Slode in the wake of the Thracian Gambit.
Wait, who the hell are the Slode? A Slode and other things are frog people. Is it frog people? Oh my god, I gotta figure out what the fuck a Slode is. Hold on. Slode. Slode. The Slode, also referred to as slugmen, are an amphibious... Well, I mean, amphibious, close enough, I guess. They're not frog people, they're slug people. How the fuck did slug people take over? What the hell? I'm looking at these guys, and I'm not even sure how the hell, like, they would utilize this place. Wild. Huh. Okay, here we go. Sea Slodes. My god. My god, they're rotund. Cool. Apparently they're a villainous race as well. Kind of like the Maormer have proven to be so far. Alright, what's the Slode?
You know how the Khajiit are like Mer, but cats? Imagine that, only with slug-toed things. They're a Betmer race, Beast Mer, and their empire once ruled the seas of southern Tamriel.
Apparently they were presumed extinct for a while, but they made a comeback. And then they waged the most terrible war in Tamriel's history, and were eventually beaten back. And, I don't know if they're still around or not. Presumably they got beaten back, but they still have their kingdom under the water, so... who knows?
Queen Irene has come to our town as part of her tour. While she's here, the rumor is that she's going to bestow a great honor upon Estri. Estri's already the canon reeve of Skywatch. Be interesting to see what's next.
Treachery is, I'm pretty sure Estri might be the Veiled Queen. It's pretty good odds at this point, honestly.
As you say.
Come out, we ride. Alright, I was gonna see if we can't pick anything up while we're here quick. Something right up here. It's a nice little town. I think I like it better than David's Watch. Unfortunately, it probably doesn't have quite as robust of amenities.
Urgent task for you.
More Smith?
Comrade, I have an urgent message for you.
What is it? What, everything's about
Guildmaster
messages here.
Sees All Colors would like to see you as soon as possible. She said the journal has revealed something about the Vivicis, whatever that is. She awaits you at the guild hall. You can find her in the hall in Eldenroot, comrade. May the Eight protect you.
What the hell's happening?
No idea. Word around the hall is that she's been working day and night on some mysterious project. I've even seen some mages' guild scribes wandering around the place. Strange.
That is unusual. Okay, sure. Is that here, or do I have to go back to the main guild hall? Oh, I probably have to go back to the main guild hall and Davin's Watch it. Feels bad, bro. Feels real bad. Where the hell is this? Oh, right here. Conveniently located. I'm shine bright like a star, and I fall fast like a rock and splat like a toad. The life of a lizard. Catching that wind resistance. That looks like we got another one over here.
Hey there, friend. You looking to run a frog?
Frog racing? Fuck yeah.
Maybe you can help me out.
Oh.
If you can get a frog, I can let you in on a secret that will guarantee a win.
Bullshit, but I'm in
your
anyway.
racer. We split the coin.
Okay, where do I get a frog?
Talk to Hadross or Sylvanir. They've both got runners. Otherwise, you could talk to one of the foreigners. Who knows what they have?
Alright.
I've got this, frog chow here.
Steroids.
It'll get your critter out in the front for sure.
Or,
just have to be careful.
not steroids.
Feed it too much and it'll get slow. Don't feed it enough and it won't come in first.
The fuck's the word I'm looking for? Come on, brain, you got this. Stimulants. Stimulants, not steroids. We're gonna hop our frog up on methamphetamines. Oh yeah, hopped up indeed. What's in the chow?
Bugs and, some alchemical reagents. Don't worry, the little hopper will be fine. I may be a little desperate, but I wouldn't hurt a frog.
Why can't you run a frog?
I'm in a little bit of trouble, and Malian over there has banned me from running any more races. Only way I'm gonna get out of debt is to bet on someone.
Couldn't get a job.
A job? Oh, that's a good one. A job?
Why are you a little desperate?
It's taken me some time to get my special chow right. I lost some races even though I had some sure bets, and now I'm in a little bit of debt.
Well, my bets were sure, but I lost anyway. You tell me how.
I've got this, frog chow here. It'll get your critter out in the front for sure. Just have to be careful. Feed it too much and it'll get slow. Don't feed it enough.
Classic race betting addict. And they all have a secret for winning.
Can I help you? Just watching the races. Noting that Snooks is a superior specimen in almost every way. You? Snooks is above such base displays. He is a far superior creature.
Ooh. Okay, alright. That's a possibility, I suppose. What about Hadross?
Can I help you? Very busy here.
Hey, you got a frog.
Oh, Hopper? No. I'm the only one that can race Hopper. He's my little amphibian baby.
Okay, who else? Who else? Lembrak.
What do you want? Look at you, weakling. Even my frog could rip you apart.
Paris have frog ears?
Bloodthirster desires victory. She slakes her lust on glory. She's like me, though. She only works for coin.
So you're a cheap trick, and so is your frog. Very cheap. Good God. All right, I like the gusto. I like the fighting spirit. Here's 42
Good luck,
bucks.
Bloodthirster. Don't embarrass me. You! I'll pick up my frog from the lane when you're done. Go!
Okay. Bag of frog chow. Okay. Examine the frog. The frog looks hungry. Feed the frog. You let the frog nibble at some chow. Examine the frog. The frog looks hungry. Feed the frog. You let the frog nibble at some chow. Examine the frog. The frog looks hungry. Feed the frog. You let the frog nibble at some chow. You examine the frog. The frog looks full. Goodbye. It's like a classic mud. That's the mud experience right there. You think I overfed it? Maybe we weren't supposed to feed it until it was full.
Step up. The dockside frog races
Why is it
are
red?
about to begin.
Why is it starting further back?
And
They're
go.
handicapping me. Oh, God. Oh, holy shit. That was a burst of speed there at the end. I guess we got it perfect. Cool.
You did it! Your little racer won the show.
Glad I could help.
Oh, you did. And as promised, here's your share of the
Dang.
winnings. Finally, things are looking up for Furteril.
I mean, it was a bit of a rough start. That frog may have had brain damage. But, you know what? It had the gusto and made it to the end, so... What a champ. Worth every penny I spent on it, I guess. Don't jump, you have too much to live for. Like being pickpocketed.
As I pointed out in my best-selling tome, Ladies in Green, the Wood Elves are secretive by nature. Think on this the next time
Pickpocketed
you
while
see
live
one
on
tending to your most
stage.
private letters.
Feels bad. Eye of the Queen. Okay, what you doing there, bud? You staring at that statue? Good. You make sure that statue doesn't go anywhere. Doesn't try anything funny, for that matter.
Your timing is impeccable.
Cool. What's up, Nitra?
Just have to connect this room. Hey there. Do you have a moment?
What do you need?
My little construct is sick. I want to repair him,
Sick? Oh,
but
I see.
Tellinger expressly
He's got an oil
forbade me.
leak.
Says the parts are too valuable, that they shouldn't be wasted on a pet. But has many legs is such a sweetie.
No, I'll help.
Thank you.
Can I have a
happen to
version?
know some of the nobles in town collect Dwemer parts as baubles. If you
A
could
ring,
find
a
me a
gear, and a
ring, a
tube.
gear, and a tube, I'd have Leggy jumping around good as new in no time.
All right.
It should be easy to grab those baubles and get back before anyone's the wiser.
Who is Tellinger?
The Archmage Tellinger the Artificer. He owns the Emporium here in town and leads the Mages Guild of Skywatch. He's a crusty old crank when it comes to getting his way.
How did you get a Dwemer construct as a pet, and how do I?
I found Leggy on a guild expedition to Morrowind. He was huddled in a corner, shaking, and I coaxed him out. Tweaked a few of his gears back into shape, and, well, we've been together ever since.
Smart. Tweak a few gears. I respect that. Aren't you asking me to steal?
No, no. Don't look at it that way. Look at it from your view down the river. If you look back and see Leggy and I standing here, forlorn and forgotten, won't you regret that? More than you'd regret taking a few baubles those nobles won't miss.
I just stole a drum from a bard. I think we're good. Don't worry about it, lady. I'll be back. Alright, Shaladala. Shim-sham.
I'd hoped to find you here, Adept.
What can I help you with?
Velast has finished translating the tome. Once you're ready, join us at the Mages Guild. Speak to Velast when you arrive. I'll be making preparations for your first trial.
Where can I find her?
Velast will be expecting you at the Elden Root Guild Hall. I'll see you there, Adept.
What has she discovered?
She did most of the hard work. I'll leave the explanation to her. Just know that Sheogorath is nowhere near as clever as he thinks. She was able to unravel his nonsense, and determine where you need to go. Huh.
Okay, cool. Is she in here then? Is this... Because this is a guild, right? Surely she would come here for convenience sake. Ah, fuck. Gotta go back to the main capital, apparently. Okay, there's still something over here. Spirit Away, and then the Alari Mora. Ow. Get back here? Yes. Hello, hello.
My poor children. A mother shouldn't outlive her children. And I've had 4 pass on to Aetherius. It's almost too much to bear.
That's just bad luck.
Would you pray for them? Pray at their grave markers. I want them to have peace. But I'm too old to go now. I can't even leave Skywatch.
Okay, where?
They're buried at all 4 ends of the island. On a bluff outside Volkelgard, just outside of Tenzelwil, near Castle Rilis, and on a hill overlooking Fair. My children loved the water, loved the sight of it.
Sure.
They were good little rabbits, kind and brave. Thank you so much for your promise.
Wait, like literal rabbits, or can you tell me about them?
Of course. Do you want me to tell you about El Anduya, my eldest, Wirande, or little Sora Peril?
Wirande, that's an unusual name.
I know, so old-fashioned. I named him after my father. My first boy. I knew what name he'd have, and he made me so proud.
That's a good point. I was about to comment on that. Didn't you have 4 kids? Why'd you only name 3? Who's the 4th?
Mendel, my youngest boy. He joined the military, fought on the front lines, and died in defense of his homeland. I wish I could have made him see, made him realize it was a mistake to leave.
Tell me about Elanduya.
My fiery girl. She got tired of her mother's coddling, took up with a musician, and sold lutes up north for years. Eventually she grew to miss me, and we were close for decades before she passed.
Something's a little odd about this lady. I can't figure out what, but something's not right with her. What was little Sora Peril like?
He was just like my brother Paulen, so smart. He could sell a fur coat to a Khajiit. Sora Peril wasn't a mage, but he taught alchemy with them at the hall here in Skywatch.
Okay. Wait, what kind of quest is gonna have me run to every corner of the... Oh my god. You're a monster, lady. No wonder they're all dead. Ow. What we got down here? We got something over here. What is this? A bird. Just a bird.
Finally, a sane person. Hey, you.
Nice sunrise. Sunrise. Nice sunrise. Milder
Thank you for
colors.
talking to me. Oriel only knows what I've had to put up with out here. That old goat won't listen to a word I say.
What?
I'm here with the Mages Guild expedition, run by Tellinger the Artificer. He's an obstinate old elf these days. Some of my friends entered the dig site, but we haven't heard from them for hours. Now there are spirits all over the ruins.
What is it with you high elves and spirits? It's all spirits. Spirits this, spirits that. It's nothing but spirits with you. What do you want me to do?
Please, go find Tellinger in our camp. He's always looking for new people to boss around. You look capable. Maybe you can figure out what's going on here, where our people have gone.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Why not? That's a bear. It's just a bear. What's up, Mike? How you doing today? Just the place, there's a bunch of dead people here. That seems promising. Why are we so dead? Tiger's Funk, how are you? How did your, you had your interview today, right? How'd that go? Oh my fucking computer, are we alright? The hell was that? Is that the game or my system? Somewhat alarming. You think it went alright? You'll get call about it tomorrow. Okay, okay. Well, if it felt like it went alright, it's usually a pretty good sign. The ruin known by locals as High Tide Keep was once a sprawling complex of defensive fortifications, a relic from the time of the ancients. It was painstakingly maintained and manned. As a result, Skywatch was able to put up an incredible defense during the Slowed attack on the city. Powerful magic constructs were crafted and expended. Dozens of Slowed warships were destroyed. The city finally fell when a Slowed warcaster filled his voluminous gullet with volatile alchemical reagents and threw himself at the base of the cliffs. The resulting explosion toppled much of the extended rock face and plunged the ruins into the sea. That's a smart toad. That is a smart toad. I like that toad. That toad had gusto. Or gutso, as the case might be. Lightning staff, restoration staff, defending, powered. Well, hell, I guess we'll just go defending on this one. There we go. Reinforced, that's not a bad idea. Dark Tide, let's just go ahead and throw that one up in there, too. That would deconstruct the rest of these. Yeah. This what I sell. It's worth money. Come on. Level 10 woodworking. Not quite. Close, though. Oh, ooh, citrine. Who doesn't like a good citrine? Really get the juices flowing. Robust. Healthy. Probably go robust here. This is gonna be what, like 21 hours? 21 hours. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Construct. God, it's tough getting jewelry crafting up because you don't loot nearly as much jewelry. I wonder if creating jewelry is worth more XP than creating other things, though, to compensate. Let's find out. That was worth basically nothing. Understood. What if I go up to... Oh, I was creating a level 1. That's probably why. And go up to level 24. Huge. 20 pewter for one. That's a heavy necklace. For the amount of pewter I just sunk into that, probably not worth it. Ugh. Actually, hold on. Let's see what I can break it down for. Oh, didn't break down for much. I only got 3 pewter back. That's a tough one. Yeah, it's a tough one. I think we'll, yeah, that's a tough one. I don't think you gain any XP for doing any of this stuff either, so. Alright, Necklace of Night Silence. Is that the only necklace I can make? What if I had a trait I have no way of adding? Antimony, that sounds safe. Set jewelry, what about regular jewelry? Just good old-fashioned jewelry. No? Alright, doesn't matter, let's go. Smithery. probably not exactly what I want here, but might as well work on it. Almost 2 days to research it. Holy shit. Gross. So you kind of really want to choose what you want to research. So it looks like, what is it? Increased damage of this weapon. So it looks like Nirnhoned, Sharpened, and Precise are like your top go-tos for like an offensive weapon. Those are the ones you want to prioritize. And then after those three, things like maybe what is considered a status effect? I assume that has to do with elements specifically, like fire, frost, and lightning. Maybe poison? Does it affect poison as well? Not sure. Weapon and spell critical values. What else? Infused? Infused is probably a good secondary one to pick up, as is defending. Alright, decisive. I don't know if decisive is very good. Powered is only good for specific weapons. Most likely. Charged likewise. Training is probably the most useless. Well, I got nothing else in this category, so might as well just go all blacksmithing slots. Oh, I only have one blacksmithing slot. Fair enough. Cool. Oh, I should break things down quick then. A little deconstruction here. Keep getting my blacksmithing skill up. Damn, almost got a level out of it. So close. Research. I get one research. Where's my medium stuff? Here we go. Reinforced. It's probably not a great one. Well-fitted is probably the most useless here. Well, well-fitted and training. What's Nirnhoned? Resistances. Grace's Mundus Stone effects. Divines is probably pretty decent, because that's going to be offensive-oriented. It looks like that might be the main way of getting offense out of your armor. Out of the traits. Yeah. Yeah, that and potentially Infused. So it looks like Infused and Divines, if you're not running a tank or a healer, are the way to go. Infused or Divines. Okay, fair enough. I'll research those quick, since I got nothing else. Wish there was a symbol showing which trait it was, rather than just a, hey, this could be something useful. Infused. Okay, see, Infused is one I want to keep around, so we'll hold on to that. Penetrable we don't care about. Training. It looks like some of them don't start dropping until higher level as well. Like, I have yet to see a single piece of Divine gear, or Divine's gear, for example, or Nirnhoned. So I'm guessing those probably don't drop until later on. Training. Okay, we don't care about training. Well-fitted, don't give a shit about that. A lot of well-fitted here. Infused. Okay, we hold on to Infused. Oh, Divines. Finally, a Divines. It's light, but hell, I'll take it. Okay, so we'll hold on to these three for now, I guess. The rest can be deconstructed, and clothing's gonna pop up to, ooh, almost 9. It's pretty big. Clothing seems to be the easiest one to get up, though, because you have 2 different gear types that go into it, and they drop like hotcakes. I guess that begs the question, can I, real quick, go to crafting? Can I get stitching? Yes. Cool. I think I can respec these later, so putting points into the useless ones, like stitching right now, well, they're useful now, they'll be useless later, but I can respec out of them, I think. So it's definitely worth getting them early on. Okay. Extraction, keen eye, don't care. Oh, this one you can only reduce research time. You can't. I guess there's a lot less that needs to be upgraded, so it doesn't take as long. Okay, provisioning, woodworking. I already have carpentry. Okay, perfect. Excellent. Raw materials. Okie dokie. Do I have anything I need to upgrade for my class quick? Swarm can finally be upgraded. Cool. Right now it's Magicka. We probably want it over to Stamina. Growing Swarm or Fetcher Infection. Every second cast deals increased damage. Every second cast. Kind of weird. I don't know if I like that. Because that basically just incentivizes you to double cast it every time you cast it. Or to, you have to try and target one, you know, and then you have to keep track of, am I up to the second cast? How long does it remember the second cast? Converts into stamina ability and deals bleed damage. Deals additional damage to nearby enemies of the affected target, but limits the cast to one at a time. Yeah, that sounds a lot better, honestly. Its flesh, infecting them with minor vulnerability. Does this one have minor vulnerability too? Yes, okay. Let's see. Enemies near the carrier take bleed damage every 2 seconds for the duration. Yeah, that's not bad. That's almost as much. Just slightly less. So good AoE potential. Yeah, that's not bad. I like that one. The other one's probably stronger against bosses, but this one's... I mean, very few bosses don't have a bunch of ads with them, so... So far, anyway. Okay, green, anything down here in the passives? No. How about green balance? Anything we want here? No. Winter's Embrace. Arctic Wind. Envelope yourself in winter winds. Instantly healing for health and an additional health every 2 seconds or 10 seconds. So, the Warden is a heal tank. Kind of like Blood Death Knights in, I think it was Blood. I'm pretty sure Blood were the heal tanks. So, a heal tank. I actually kind of like the idea of heal tanking. Yeah. Arctic Wind seems interesting. Yeah, so it's absorption, so barriers... and healing. What kind of taunts do we have here? No taunts so far is the only thing I'm seeing. So you would have to get your taunts from elsewhere? Glacial presence, chance of magic. Or is the idea just that you generate so much threat through self-healing that that's your taunt? Does this add threat? Radius and reduces the cost. No. Oh, interesting. So they've got kind of a beefy, sort of tanky thing going on here, but no taunt. So you'd have to get your taunt from one-handed and shield then, I guess. Are there any good taunts here? Taunting them, that's a single target taunt. Any AoE taunts, though? So, one hand and shield, at least baseline. I don't know. Evolutions might turn something into an AoE taunt here. But it looks like it's single target, so like main tanking, basically. Where you just, your job is just focus on the boss. And let the off-tank deal with the ads, or just let your party burn them down or whatever. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of interesting. I don't think I hate it. Cool. Alright, but that seems to be it for class stuff. So I don't think I care about too much of this. Apply chill stats. Highest offensive stats. This is your chance to apply the chilled status effect. It's a damage. So this is probably worth it because Winter's Revenge is a relatively high damage skill, and it's something I would pretty much always have on my bar. And it already has a higher chance of applying chilled, so this is basically just making Winter's Revenge even more powerful. So we're gonna go ahead and upgrade that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, anything for medium armor. Improved sneak. Windwalker, here we go. Stamina recovery, yep. Reduces stamina cost, that's worth it. What does that put it up to? 12 and 6, doubles it basically. Not bad at all. Soul summons, that's probably worth it. Lets me just passively revive myself every hour. And Soul Shatter's not worth it, but Soul Lock could be, so I'll put at least 1 point in that. It's probably a 1 point wonder. And I'm out of skill points. Hooray. Let's get the hell out of here. Alright, I gotta test my new toy out on you. How's that feel? Pretty good? You're not freezing yet. I need you to freeze. Damn, they were resistant or something. I just couldn't get it off there. I need to tweak my bar positioning as well. I'm having trouble building the muscle memory for what I need. It's supposed to be 4... It's supposed to be 2, 4, 3... and then spam 1 until something else needs to be reapplied. Which is just kind of an odd setup, honestly. And in fact, yeah, I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. I gotta switch it around. Alright, so realistically, I want to apply 2. So really, this should be the order I apply things in, and then we default back to 1 for ability spam. Like that. That was good. There we go. That's a little better. My heal is also very, very quickly. Well, that came up. That's sudden. Holy fuck. It was just sunny a second ago. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Nature's not happy. I don't know what I did, but I'm sorry. Oh god. I don't think I've ever seen weather this aggressive before in the game. Is that because I got too close to these ruins? What if I walk away from the ruins? What happens? Does the weather chill? Like, in all the hours I've played this game in the last week, this is the most intense weather... It is those ruins. That is... Holy shit, something evil's going on down there. Somebody should probably be worried about that. Let's have it. Yeah, there's a lot of bards out here that have the exact same voice. Impressive. They must have all bought them at the same place. Alright, where am I heading? The manse. I got the manse for the main quest. And we've got collect Dwemer stuff. Here, you know what? Let me just run through and collect the Dwemer stuff. Might as well, since I'm here. And I do like having some sticky fingers. Like good old tree sap. This is inconspicuous, right? Nobody saw. What the fuck? How? It was broad daylight in the middle of town. When the Salem tunnels. Sir, I don't know what else I can tell you. If we don't keep the troops out of that old ruin, we're going to have trouble. Patrols through Gwendolyn are anything but interesting. We can't have them digging into the deeper tunnels. I can only protect your merchandise if our troops are alive. And we've seen enough down in those tunnels to turn my hair white. The deeper tunnels in Gwendolyn, called Wansalin, are off limits if the troops want to be paid. Just spread the word next time you're hiring. Okay. Fair. Coughing tincture. Steal anything of value, since it's free as hell. Nobody in here to stop me or get angry about it. Damn it. They may have predicted my presence, though. There's not much to steal. Ginkgo. Mint. I like mint, but it ain't worth stealing. There we go. Caravan schedule. That's worth it. Sell that off to somebody. Maybe a couple of highwaymen. I know a few. Okay. Ooh, boning knife. Cool. Dwemer gear. So we got what we came for, and everything else that was worth grabbing. Very good. Now let's see if I have the same luck everywhere I go. Yeah, how did nobody spot me doing that? There's guards everywhere. Just perfect timing, I guess. Cool. Royal Bodyguard. Maybe that Royal Bodyguard's any good at their job. Alright, we're leaving it at the chance. Just pick the lock. Quickly does it. Hello. Oh. That's a zinger tonic. Yum yum. I like zingers. The fickle nature of mudcrabs. Since first documented, the commentary on mudcrab has always been described as vicious and dangerous, but dispatched by even a lowly farmer, given a sturdy pitchfork. Their chitin is prized by alchemists of certain schools, so I would never use it, and their meat has been regarded as a delicacy in some parts of Tamriel, particularly Morrowind. By their nature, they seek to defend their rivers and streams, and beaches from what they seem to think is a threat to their territory. They tend to cluster in groups and attack any that come by, fearless, with an overblown sense of their combat prowess. Nothing can turn away the ire of the common mudcrab save for a well-placed strike of an arrow or axe. In my time studying specimens on the shore of the Bjusi, I've noticed an odd tendency in recent months where normally I must tread carefully to avoid their notice, lest I am forced to kill the subject. Recently I've been able to make close observations, even so far as to pet the carapace without them reacting. Last week I sat in the middle of a clutch unmolested, fervently noting all the details I tend to miss in more distant studies. However, they are not completely docile. They will respond if directly provoked. I observed as a bear trying to pry one open, and a whole clutch came to the defense of their kin, forcing the bear to flee. I am positive that they notice me. It's not just ignorance. One even came over and ran his feelers over on my hands as if he were studying me. What has changed? Is it a breeding season? Could there be something in the water affecting their behavior? Could the troubled times be affecting them? I will continue my observations to find out more. Fascinating. The mud crabs are evolving. And not backwards for once. Forward evolution. This has never been observed before. Damn, I was tempted to take that coffee. I just saw the word coffee and I'm like, yeah, that belongs to me. Speaking of. Damn. A lot of beds in this place. Why so many beds, I wonder? 1, 2, 3, 4 beds. I guess... Wait, are the parents sleeping? Ah, jeez. That's usually sign one that a divorce is coming. Separate beds for Ma and Pa, and then the kids are bunking down below. Oh boy. Well, at least I get 2 Christmases now. That's something. Silver linings and all that. You don't see shit, bro. None of you see anything. Wait, none of them see anything. That one's too far away, and the rest of them are facing away. He's too far away. They're too far away. I gotta go, because I do know a guard patrol's passed here, though. He's not here right now, but I saw him patrolling here earlier. No time to dawdle. Cool. Wolfmare's Guide to Better Thieving. So you want to make it as a cut purse. You want to live the life of a criminal, always one step ahead of everyone and pockets brimming with gold drakes. Maybe it appeals to you to try and earn a living by robbing some wealthy merchant or extorting your local shopkeepers. Let me give you a bit of advice. Don't bother. For every skilled thief I've met in my day, I've seen a 20 who thought that they had what it took but ended up rotting in jail. But if you're anything like me, you don't listen to advice. You do whatever you want and never let anyone else tell you otherwise. To oblivion with the risks, all that matters is the coin. Sound familiar? If it doesn't, this book might just teach you the difference between acting like a petty thief and a master criminal. I know what you're thinking. Who's this Wolfmare? Who does he think he is? Telling me how to be a better thief. What makes him an expert? Simple. Maybe you heard about the heist in the Mournhold when the Arc Cannon's sacred diamond ring went missing. Or perhaps the tale of an Elder Scroll gone missing from the White Gold Tower reached your ears. That's right, it was yours truly. I've done just about every kind of job you can imagine, and I've got the drakes put away to prove it. How else could an ex-thief find the resources to publish his own book? Now that I have your attention, let's start with 2 of the most fundamental skills you'll need to sharpen if you want to make it as a cut purse. Picking locks and picking pockets. And before you roll your eyes and throw this book aside in disgust, I can promise you that the easiest way you're going to get caught is by ignoring the basics. But if you can master these activities, you'll find yourself swimming in coin. Picking pockets is one of the easiest skills to learn, but you'd be surprised how often I've seen novice thieves muck it up. The lesson here is twofold. First, know your surroundings, and second, know your approach. Where and when you decide to go fishing is just as important as who you choose as your mark. Follow them a while. There's never a need to rush. Wait until they're somewhere isolated and out of earshot of any guards. But most importantly, always know when to let the mark go. Getting pitched simply isn't worth the risk. There'll always be plenty of other marks who'll come along with their pockets full. As far as the approach goes, don't drop into your crouch until you are completely out of the mark's view, directly behind and preferably close to them. Don't spend too long deciding what you'll lift either. A good thief should be able to hit a mark and make off with something valuable in less than 5 seconds. Last of all, playing this trade at night will greatly reduce your chances of getting caught. If you have no other choice and you have to do it in the daylight, just make sure you aren't out in the open. Lockpicking is an art form that takes years to master. The important thing to remember is that no two are alike, each one behaving completely differently. As long as you keep your wits about you and your patience, you'll find them easier to defeat than you'd initially expect. Good picks are always essential. Make sure you have plenty of them tucked away in your pockets. Always take your time and keep a light touch on the picks. When the tumblers begin to fall into place, you should feel the pick tremble ever so slightly. This means you're near the sweet spot. Slow down at that point and only move the picks with the finest touch. If you blindly poke at the lock like an old man, all you're going to end up with is a bunch of broken picks and an equally broken pride. As a last resort, if the lock is completely confounding you, there's always the option of smashing it. Just keep in mind that this is rarely successful and can potentially make a great deal of noise. By using my techniques, I'm not merely suggesting you'll be a successful thief, I'm giving you a solid guarantee. All it takes is a little bit of patience and a great deal of practice. Then maybe, just maybe, you'll become as successful as Wolfman. In my next volume, we'll move on to another important tool in your arsenal, sneaking. I'll prove to you that the shadows can be just as potent of a weapon as your blade if you know how to bend them to your will. Holy crap, I think that was the longest book in the game so far. Holy shit. That was longer than half the history books. Damn. Nothing. 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 Nothing.
Boy, did you walk into the wrong house.
Bro, no, you walked into the... This is my mark. Fuck you. Great, now there's a dead person here. Fuck. It's fine. I have a bear. Eat the body. I'll wait here. You... Go and eat. Shit, I can't sit in the seat. Here, I'll make some food while you eat. Go for some tarragon chicken. What else do we got here? Carrot soup. Only level 1 to 4, 5 to 9, 1 to 4. Damn, I only have one dish. It was up to my level. That's fine, I'll make it. Here, let's make 10 for now, I guess. Damn, that gave me a couple of levels. Maybe I should do 10 more. Yeah, I got plenty of seasonings. That wasn't quite as robust. Maybe I can get provisioning up to 10 if I do it one more time. Hey! Okay, there we go. I don't know if 10 provisioning was worth it, but hey. I gotta use those seasonings at some point. And now... we're gonna go to quick slots. I can put this there, and put that there. Get rid of this. Cool. I can hold E, pop some tarragon chicken quick, go back to my potions, boom. Easy peasy. And I think the bear just ate the corpse because I didn't see it, so we're good. Nobody stole nothing. Alright, time to fix has many legs, or leggy for short.
Did you find everything?
I ran into some trouble. It wasn't anything I couldn't handle.
I'm sorry to hear that, but at least you found the parts. I'll fix Leggy up good as the day he was forged.
Nice. I wish I could get... Hey, he's moving around. Cool. Good job, Leggy. He's right as rain again. That was worth murdering some random schmuck. Okay. Is there no thief... Wait, why is there no Thieves Guild in a major town? What the hell? Hello? There's 2 taverns, but no Thieves Guild. That's wild. Huh. Alright, well, fair enough. Alright, we're gonna swing back to the capital down here anyway. I guess this is technically the capital. It's the only place that's fully fleshed out. You'd think Skywatch would be the capital, and Davin's Watch would be, you know, not, but... it seems like it's the other way around. So, or First Hold, even. Okay, swing on down here. If I go to a way shrine, I can travel for... it's only 90. Who cares? It's not that bad. Worf. Can we do anything at the stables here? Stable master? I don't remember. I think I need to
Welcome, friend.
upgrade something here. Kind of alternating between carry capacity and speed right now, so I'm kind of getting the best of both worlds. Alright, and... oh, there's something I can do to speed up. Hold on, let's see. Let's go ahead and... I have no idea. This build is probably going to be hot ass in PvP, but if we go in PvP around quick, I can get a 15% speed boost for the mount. Don't even have to win the match. Just have to go participate. Solo? Yeah. Join queue. Alright, we'll queue up for that. See if it pops or not. But one match is enough to get the first speed upgrade for the mount. Probably a couple of additional matches after that to get the second one. Okay, now that we're here, I need to pray at the marker near Volkogard. Okay, I do need to go over there. Also need to hit the Thieves Guild, which is that way as well. I need to go to the Fighters... Wait. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Where the hell are... They're not here. Wait, are they not in this zone? The guild... I guess they're in the next zone. Oh, okay. Yeah, no guild master... Hold on, let me actually go into the guild. That's probably a smart idea. Let's do that real quick. Maybe I gotta go inside for it to appear or something. Because they weren't up where at Skywatch, the guild leaders. So they gotta be around here somewhere. Or in a different zone. Here's the Mage Guild. We'll go in, pop in, and see what's going on, see what's shaking. No, not here. Okay, I guess I gotta go to the second zone before I can continue the guild quest lines. Fair enough. I had done a fair bit for each of them here in this zone, so I guess that makes sense. The herberage? The herbertage. The Armitage. Old Herbert has stopped giving me quests too, so I think that one's locked down until I get to the next zone as well. Alright, well, I guess the only other thing I need to do down here is go...
I heard what you did at the Guard, Traveler. Ariel, keep you safe.
You're welcome. Everyone loves Granny. They can't help but, like, get all up in her business and compliment the hell out of her. Yeah. Should I? I should probably actually... Because the Thieves Guild will pop me out if I go out the other way. So if I go up here, take the Thieves Guild through here, do my business in there, pop out here, grab that, and then I can just zip away. Sounds like a plan.
Damn the war. Good for business, bad for everything else.
True. Logic fob. Cool. Okay, there we go. We got some money. Okay. Leisure domain is 2.5, so we're getting that up a little bit, slowly but surely. I can go out this way, right? Wait, this isn't an exit. Wait, isn't there a back exit? Is it this way? Must be this way. Here it is. Okay. Veiled Heritance, be warned. It has come to our attention that a group of political activists known as the Veiled Heritance has engaged in thievery and the fencing of stolen goods in this area. While the Shadow Artisans normally welcome kindred spirits, this group's recent anti-Dominion activities have not gone unnoticed by Queen Erin's agents. We suspect that drawing the attention of the eyes of the Queen upon our own operations would be foolish and unnecessarily risky. We therefore request all associates refrain from any and all dealings with this group. Their business is not welcome, and the presence of their operatives or anyone associating with the same will not be tolerated. Thank you for your understanding. The management. Fair. One kid? This is a grave marker for one? The fanciest grave marker I've seen in this entire game. What the hell?
When I was young, I thought Mother didn't know anything. Now I wish I'd listened to her more.
Uh-huh. Alright. Wait, yeah, she ran off for a couple of years to sell loots and shit, but then she came back and they spent decades as friends hanging out. That weird melancholy about, you know, it's not like you ran off and then died while you ran off and never saw her again. That's kind of a weird line, considering the circumstances. It's very unusual. Little unusual. Back up this way. I've discovered if I fast travel from a shrine to a shrine, it's free. I can't argue with free, it's a good number. Wait, this town has 3 taverns. 4 taverns. And no Thieves Guild. What the hell? Wild. Oh. Ready. Chaos Ball. Huh. I've queued for PvP twice now, and it's been Chaos Ball both times. Interesting. Queues didn't pop especially fast, but it also wasn't crazy slow either, so... probably a bit slower than I would expect from an MMO's PvP. Especially if the queues are all kind of synced up. But maybe the battlegrounds are just notably less... Oh, well, to be fair, I'm not endgame yet either. And you level up so quickly in this game that it's easy to completely blow past the low-level PvP on your way to endgame. So that's probably it. We'll see how it pops when I hit 50, I guess. Gangard the Ugly. He ain't that ugly. He's a little ugly. He ain't that ugly. He just has terrible choice of colors. Red? Like maroon red, too? Like a deep red, too? Maybe not quite maroon. Like a deep crimson, plus black, plus a dark, like, tarnished gold. It almost looks more like bronze. I think I like the bronze better than I would like the gold, to be fair. This build is going to be hot ass. After 30 minutes, somebody sat in queue for 30 minutes. Low-level PvP is apparently not popping. I actually managed to get in pretty quickly last night, but that was during prime time. Yeah, it's the afternoon on a work day. Yeah, it's fair. Because last night I was getting queue pops. I only did a couple of matches, but I was getting them about every 4 minutes or so. I got a little slow, but not terrible. Wait, I think we're still missing one person on the enemy team. Yeah, one person. Just need one more. Pacifist killer. Okay. It's an interesting... There's a little bit of cognitive dissonance there, I think, but... What do I know? I just have a bear. How big are lizard brains, anyway? What happens if I can't find the last person in the next minute and a half? Let's just end the match like, sorry guys, get your hopes up for nothing. It was close though, we almost got it that time. I just want my 15% mount speed boost, baby. Do I have it? Opened on this character? Let's take a look here real quick. Yeah. It's assault here. Continuous attack. Gain gallop at all times, increasing your mount speed by 15%. You can level it up twice. I don't know if there's any other ones with useful passives, but the range of long-range abilities by 2 meters while near a keeper outpost. No, that does nothing. Kill an enemy player. No. For each support ability slotted. No. Healing done at 10% when you're near a keep, and reduce the time it takes you to resurrect another player. PvP area. No, so only one of them is really useful outside of PvP, but... Oh, hey, did we find the last person? Huge! Let's go! Sanguinius is here. Oh god, I'm on the opposite team of Sanguinius.
Don't let them take it.
Hopefully we have Horus. Don't let them take it. There's a ball. There's a ball that way. There's a ball. I'll go this way. This seems like a promising direction. Yeah, there's gonna be one up there, right? Oh, fuck, I missed the stair. Granny forgot to bring her glasses. Sigil of Ultimate. What happens if I... Wait, my ultimate doesn't work in here. I can't actually summon my... Wait, yeah, I can. Oh, wait, there we go.
We must get the ball back.
There, there's my guardian. Kill their guardian. Fuck those guys. Particular. We're winning! Wait, no, we're not. Wait, what team? I'm orange. Green is winning. God damn. Well, holy shit, he's just speed zooming. I'm going for him. I can take him. Put me in, coach. I don't know if I can take him. I'm taking him. I'm winning. I'm a monster. I'm a goddamn monster. Hey, come back here. You little...
Hist, give us strength.
We've got the ball.
Fuck, I couldn't pick it up.
Let's go.
Alright, it's fine. Oh, am I lagging? Is that what's going on? Because I had some abilities I didn't want to fire off during that fight. Holy shit, everyone's just speed running.
Get the ball.
Why is everyone so fast? You're so fast. Oh, I gotta come back here and help. I'm here, team. I'm here. I'm doing things. I'm being useful.
Pick up the ball now!
I knocked him off balance. We're good.
Protect the ball at all costs. We haven't got all day. Pick up the ball.
Hey, are you a healer? Is that what's going on here? I'm gonna resummon my bear, apparently. Oh my god, he power drained me. The hell was that? Radiant oppression for 15,000 damage in 3 ticks. Hot damn, that felt spicy. I'm not even sure who the hell used that. Ow. I think we're losing. Well, it's actually relatively close. Oh, I got the chill. That was huge. Good kill, good kill.
Snatch the ball, quick!
Alright, I gotta go for a ball.
They have the
Okay.
ball! Dumak, take them!
Oh, I can't keep up with the ball. The ball runner's so fast. Alright, he keeps dodging my mosquitoes. Oh, he didn't dodge that. We got a ball, but they have 2 balls. Alright, we're gonna have to go all in. No pussyfooting around. Let's go, boys. This is it. Ow. Oh, good. Where's my bear? I need my bear. I gotta summon a bear quick. Hold on. There we go. Pop a heal quick. Help my boys out. Help the boys out some more. Help myself out.
They dropped the ball. They picked up the ball.
No, spam heals, spam heals, spam heals. Abort. Abort.
We've got the ball. Let's go.
Oh god, he's all up my ass right now. Ah, you fool. It was all a bait the whole time. I'm out of stamina. Oh god. Alright, I'm dead. Oh god. Vampire's Bane. I'm not a vampire. I shouldn't be affected by that. I don't know how I survived that much time. Okay, alright. Here we go. Go back in. I gotta resummon my bear. Honestly, the bear's kind of shit in PvP. Takes too long to resummon the damn thing when it goes down. And it goes down fast because of all the AoE damage.
Get that ball or get off the field.
I'm stuck. I can't get up. CCs last like 20 minutes of this game. Throw heals, throw heals, throw heals. Okay, that person's dead.
Let's get that
Cool,
ball.
cool, cool. Throw some more heals. Heals, heals. Okay. This is a surprisingly close match, honestly. Okay, there's a ball that just spawned up here. I'm gonna try and go for it, see if we can't get the triple cap here.
Somebody pick up the ball.
Fuck! Somebody else had the same idea. Damn it.
Ready your blades.
There's too many of them. Fuck. Oh, it's Lucius again. With his ouch amount of damage. How the hell do I do damage like that? I want to do that kind of damage. He's so powerful. I want to be that powerful someday. Ugh. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be a team player. I'm going to help our boy here. I'm going to toss some heals out. No, I got you, bud. I got you. I got you. See, I'm playing defense. This ball will not fall. Not while I'm here, anyway. I can't tell if my beast just hit. Alright, I help. 5, spam heal, spam heal, spam heal, spam heal, spam heal, spam heal, spam heal. Big heals, big heals. Summon a bear for defense. Oh my god, they're trying to sneak up on my ball. Spam heals. Oh god, the damage is too big now. They take more damage the longer it goes on. I'm getting it. I got the ball. I got the ball.
We got the ball. Let's go.
Hell yeah, brother. I'm balling out. Massive balls. Wait, aren't you supposed to lose your skills when you have the ball? When I was playing the other day and I picked up a ball, I had got a completely new skill bar for some reason. Interesting. I'm gonna put that down there. Hey, we won! Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, cool. What do they got? Assist, Chaos Healer, Ball Bearer. I did bear some balls. 30 seconds carry. Not bad, not bad. Chaos Protector. Don't know what the fuck that means. Oh, for defending the ball holder. Got it. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Alright. Pacifist Killer. Living up to their name. They bore the balls. 90-second carry. Assist. Wait. They got 0 kills. Literally a pacifist. What the fuck? I do like it when someone lives up to their name. Bear balls, you know it. Ah, that was fun. Honestly, I mean, it's Battleground PvP. Battleground PvP is chaotic, relatively casual, and kind of fun. I don't know if it gets sweatier at 50. As long as it doesn't, I think it'll be fun. Alright, I leveled up apparently off of all of that. What do I want? Turpin, how much do I have? Less of this than everything else, so take that. How you doing, Judy? Okay, so that should give us the ability to... Yes, okay, just put us up there, so that is enough to get the first upgrade for the 15% mount speed increase. Boom. Alright, my mount is now 15% faster. I would need 6 more levels to get the level 2 version, which through PvP is like... Oh, that's probably around 10 matches. I don't know if winning is a big EXP gain over losing. Seems like it might be at least a little, but I don't know if it's huge. So, probably anywhere between 8 and 12 matches, depending on wins and losses. That's not too bad. I hear doing this Cyrodiil tutorial is just about enough to get you there all on its own. So, that's probably a better way if you're just looking to get the mount speed increases. Let's see if it feels faster. It feels faster. Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure if it would actually apply outside of, like, Cyrodiil, but it does say anywhere. At all times. No, it says at all times. So, looks like it does indeed work outside of PvP. That's just a nice, easy, play one game, get 15% mount speed. Not bad, not bad. I'm doing pretty good. Never seen that mode before, but you never did any PvP. That is one of, I think, 6 game modes. It's interesting enough. The game modes, as far as I'm aware, are the standard capture the flag. That one, which is kind of like... It's basically kill the king, but there's 3 kings. And then there is Team Deathmatch as well, which is probably going to be the least interesting of the Battlegrounds. But it's there. And then there's Dominion, which is where there's a point and you just try and hold and control the point for longer than your enemy. And then there's Dominion, but the point moves. That's another game mode. And then there was another one. There's another type. I can't remember what the other type is. But yeah, they got a couple of game modes. None of them are going to be as cool as Alterac Valley, of course, but, you know. But I was always a big fan of AV. Most of my PvP time was either AV or Warsong Gulch in WoW. As those were the two best ones. Alright, let's continue on with our main quest here. I should probably do some dungeons too for skill points. Gotta play a little catch up on that.
If the Veiled Inheritance is in Skywatch, they will be found.
I believe you, Estri. But the Royal Guard will aid in the search.
No, they
this
won't, because she's the leader.
Very well. If you will excuse me, Your Majesty, I have much to do.
The fuck is that march? He just marched across the... Cool. What's up, noble? What's good?
Looking for Razumdar? Follow the... me.
Raz, is that you?
Just follow.
Excellent makeup work. Damn. Impressive. Are we following the guard too? Is he related to this operator? I guess I'll get in line. Oh, now we're breaking away. Okay, here we go. I know that sexy voice anywhere.
Perhaps now you recognize Razumdar, yes?
Why the disguise? He's already said this on 2 separate occasions, so he doesn't get recognized by people who otherwise know who he is.
Skywatch is a dangerous town. Today of all days. You know of the festival, Estri's ceremony, yes?
What's the ceremony about?
To cement their relationship, the Queen plans to elevate Estri within the Thalmor. Everything must be perfect.
So what's the catch?
The Heritans. Raz has word the Veil has fallen on Skywatch. They plan to attack the royalty, make a statement. We need someone to find the cell and snuff it out. And by someone, Raz means you.
Naturally, few can sniff things out quite like Granny. It's part of being a lizard, honestly.
It is a pleasure working beside you, my friend. Start at the Barbed Hook Tavern down by the docks. Use the phrase, "The wine here is made with Alekir grapes." Raz is certain that will get you somewhere.
Alright, insult the dock.
Raz used to disguise himself. You won't get far under the veil looking like that.
Alright, I'll get it done. Oh, holy crap, Wait, does this change my voice? Granny's got an old lizard voice. It'll be fine. It didn't seem to disguise his voice, so it'd be a little awkward. Alright, we gotta go down to the docks then. And while I'm waiting, because it's probably gonna take a bit to pop. Let's see, dungeon finder. I need to join specific dungeon. Maybe it's better to do random dungeon. Because you get bonus rewards for random dungeon. But wouldn't random dungeon just try and fill you into specific dungeon parties? Like ones that are trying to get going and it just pops you into whatever one's ready to pop that's available to you? Honestly, I need to do all but one of them. Which is the one I did? Banished Cells. We did Banished Cells. So I need to do all the rest of them. So I guess we just go... To be fair, at this level, Banished Cells is probably going to be the one that pops the most because that's the one people need to do for their Undaunted quest, so we'll give random a shot and see what happens. See if that pops a bit quicker. Oh, what am I queued for? It should be DPS, right? Yeah. If I was Granny, I would immediately check what's suddenly in my pants. Granny is beyond such matters. Granny has transcended time and body. Most of hers are loners at this point anyway. So she's already used to it. You know, whatever you get, you get. It's the roll of the dice. You make it work. I'm an idiot! I think that box may have saved my life. Okay. I don't know if... that probably wasn't a fatal fall, but it did...
Hey, that's not yours!
I just witnessed a fucking murder. Nobody cares. The only person who cared is an unarmed civilian. Oh, God. I'm just gonna walk away. I think that person was a vampire. Was that vampirism, I think? Oh, God. Apparently vampires are very strong in PvP. Alright.
Yes, Lowborn. What can I do for you?
Just so you know, the wine here is made with Alikir grapes.
I'm married. Remove yourself from my presence.
The fuck? Okay. I'm just, what the hell does that... Is that considered a pickup line here? What the fuck? I was just informing them they got shitty wine.
Don't I know you?
Are you aware the wine here is made with Alikir grapes?
Gosh, you're cute. But I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, at least I didn't get hit with the you know this time. Oh, what the fuck what was that face?
Don't,
hold on.
don't I know you?
Wait, hold on. Ask again,
Gosh,
ask again.
you're cute. But I have no idea what you're talking about.
Is she gonna do the thing with her face again? I think I just, like, glanced at it right as she went into this animation, and it was there it is! Her eyes get so big. You seem like the one I should probably be talking to. I'm gonna insult this guy.
What do you have? Maybe you should talk to Palomir.
No, it's fair. It's fair. I got some sell some stuff to you here, buddy boy. It's gonna yeah. Soul gems, 20 of them. Petty soul gems. Wait. Used to fully recharge weapons up to level 9 and revive up to level 9 players. Oh, that seems useless at this point. Go ahead and sell it. Is this one unrestricted? Yeah. Cool. Anything else I need to get rid of here? Nope. Okay. Awesome. Alright, Palomir. Nope. Ready. We're going in. I think we're going in. Do I need to exit the conversation? The banished cells. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to be the case. Alright. That's fine. So I have a feeling at this level, this is going to be the one that primarily pops, so... I've already done the quest. I don't think I can repeat it, right? Once it's done, it's done. Yeah. But these people probably need to do it. So... we'll be a team player. Cooperate. Far away to interrupt that. Actually, my bear might have. Good job, bear. Are we missing people? Wait, what? There's only 3 of us. We're missing somebody. Our healer. I guess I'm the healer. Hog. Healing. Did the healer, like, join in and be like, nah, fuck this. I don't want this place. I guess if they random queued, they wouldn't know what you get until you come in and they're like, I don't want to do this one. I always do this one. Fuck this one. It's dumb. Alright, I guess I'm healing. It's fine. I don't think we'll actually need any healing in this dungeon. But if we do, I'm on it. Ah, too far away for the interrupt. Damn. Oh, the tank's just running it. Oh yeah, the tank's barely even taking any damage. It's gonna be a cakewalk. I think the tank is actually healing themselves. At this level, that's probably a pretty viable way to do it. That way you could just be the entire party. Scamp. Got him. Oh, do we actually need to go this way? Technically, yeah, it's the first boss. Okay. Well, I am definitely not a tank, so I am going to chill. I got CC down to my spell. Feels bad. Still haven't had to throw a heal yet. Cool.
Door. You live.
Vroom. Alright, there's a button around here somewhere. So that one's a button. Are they both buttons? They're both buttons. Okay, fair enough. These guys popped up in a really just terrible spot. Like, they were all just nice and clustered up or grainy. And I had a field day with them. Knocked down. Stop knocking me down, you coward. What the hell? He just kind of zoomed away? And trying to remember my cooldown times here. I threw a heal. Boom. That's it. I healed. I'm officially the party healer. Got it. Damn, I'm good. We're a little light on DPS. I don't know if it's because I'm not doing enough damage, or if they're not doing enough damage, or if it's because we're just missing a healer who's not doing damage, but that fight took a little longer than it usually does. It might simply just be because we're down one person who would otherwise normally be doing damage, so that's most likely the case. Hey, what the hell are you doing back here? Come here.
It's Veranil! Harudor!
It's Veranil!
By the
They're
Imperial light.
alive.
Let's hope he lives.
Has he been slain?
He's not the model of well-being, but he lives.
It don't matter. If he lives or dies, I got this. I will absorb the High Kin Lord within my own soul and forever oppress him. He will not understand what has happened, nor how one lizard woman could be so powerful. Too far away for the interrupt. No long distance interrupts for me. Lore. Apparently I missed this before. Interesting. If I pick that up to read later. My God, he's big and beautiful. Look at him.
We found her.
I see her. Let's hope she lives. We'll need her before the day is done.
She's going to be fine with a little restoration magic. We should be considering how to handle the High Kin Lord.
Even if we defeat him, how do we contain him? He's already escaped once. Control Daedric magic. Perhaps this wouldn't have happened.
Stamina.
What do you think, Sirion? Fight fire with fire?
Stay your tongue, Veranil. You insult your lineage by even thinking it. Does the High Kin Lord's fate appeal to you so? We go with my plan and divide his essence among us. Can't escape his prison.
What's up, bud?
If he's not whole.
Okay, strong pull. I respect it. Interrupt. Wait, my interrupt didn't work. What the fuck? That's a smart pull, though. Smart, using the line of sight there to... That's clever. Good job. Good pull. Okay. Technically, I got the interrupt there, but the bear stole the glory. I missed these the first time through. We were just zipping by so quick. I was just amazed at the speed we were traversing. Like, don't walk out of my dot. Please, stay in it. I always walk out of it. Always, without fail. Wow, what is that? It's a chest. It's a simple lock. My God, look at him. Look at him, like an expert. I'll take it. Argentum. I don't even know what the hell that's for. Isn't that for Imperial motif styles, I think? Something like that. I can't move. Stuck in place. Help. I think that was an enemy ability, but there was no, like, particle effect on me or anything to signify it, so it could have been latency. I'm not sure. I just couldn't move.
Is that you, Syrian? I don't know how you defeated those Banekin, but I'll be glad to send more.
My bugs land?
Outside of this.
Oh, no.
So the keepers are afraid to
face fire! Don't stand in the fire.
You'll die in their stead.
Well, that's a tough one. I can't stand any... He got one last stun knockdown on me before it was all over. What an asshole.
You've beaten me?
Alright, mission accomplished. Good job, team.
Haven't you noticed that the pact I've made protects me from death?
Ignore his words, keepers. Begin the separation.
I'm not confident this will work, Sirion. What
Do I have to watch this for the activity to be counted as finished?
Oh, I do so love to see magic. Is that what this is? This isn't as grand as the spells I learned from the Daedra. But I don't expect much from mortal Altma. Remember, children, you'll never keep me here of your own accord. Not when the Daedra fight for me. Perhaps you'd fare better if you had Daedra on your side.
I mean, 3 dudes and a couple of random nobodies
His
just
madness
re-imprisoned
nears
you, so
delirium.
not that hard to imprison.
Ignore him, keepers.
That's very confident.
Bind the High Kinlord.
By the light Imperium, the keepers of the banished cells hereby condemn the resist 12th to imprisonment unending.
Oh my! It looks like you've won! Old Relis's days of freedom are over, it seems.
Said this bastard wouldn't be able to speak.
He shouldn't be able to achieve coherent thought. We'll have to watch him carefully.
Okay. I guess I probably didn't need to watch that. Removing from area. Leave now. Maybe I did. I don't know. Just want to make sure I got my bonuses for doing the random. Alright, I'm going to try and queue for random one more time, and if it's just the banished cells again, I'll go for something specific. Okay. Join. Oh, there's a limit. Oh, so it's a one. I mean, you still gain bonuses. They're just not as juicy. Instead of the purple, you get the blue exploration supplies, and you get, what is that? About a third of the XP, roughly? It's still fine. It's the same dungeon as yesterday? Yeah. Yeah, it ended up being the same one. I think that's going to be the one that pops like 80% of the time, if not every time. If it pops again, then I'll just have to queue for specific ones and wait the longer duration, but... I mean, I have... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 dungeons available. So with 9 dungeons available, yeah, sure, Banished Cells being the first pop could be a fluke, but if it's the first 2 pops in a row, then that's probably all that's going to pop, so... We'll see. That one pops most because there is a quest tied to it for starting the Undaunted stuff.
Ah, a patriot! Let me get a look at you.
I'm here to join the cause.
You look about right. Stars, yes, you might be just the right type. We'll need to test you first. If you've been around Skywatch at all today, you've seen the Royal Guard.
Mm-hmm.
They're in the way. End the threat they represent to our cause. Return with a blade, and we'll move on to the next step.
You got it, bud. I'll take one out. I think it's going to be a ruse. I don't think we're actually going to take one out. You broke your fork trying to cut through a meatball. Wait. Did somebody put a ball bearing in that meatball? How tough? Wait, how do you make a meatball tough enough to beat a fork? Must be one of them Swedish meatballs you hear all about. They build them to last. If it's an IKEA one, they probably actually put just like sawdust in there, really bind it up good. Holy shit. Royal Bodyguard, hey, I need to talk to you. I need your blade.
Move along.
Oh. What? You're supposed to like steal their blade? What am I doing here? No. Obtain a sword from the Royal Guard. How? Do I just beat him up? No, that didn't work.
Move along.
I have to talk to a specific one? Sirloin. What's up, Sirloin? Your steaks are delicious. Oh, here we go.
Fair day, citizen.
I need your sword. Hand it over.
Get out of here. Another word and I'll have to bring you to a magistrate.
Listen, I really need this blade, and you do not want to cross me right now.
Hold on. Just take it. I'm here to guard the Queen, not fight every maniac in the street.
I wasn't paying him 400 fucking gold. Hell no. I don't care what kind of reimbursements I'm getting. My purse strings are tied. Lord Rufinari. Nice. That set of cutlery keeps breaking on you. You only have 2 big spoons left. Wait, is it like metal? Is it wood? Is it plastic? I don't think metal cutlery is supposed to break. If it is, I would be concerned about where you're buying it at. It might be made of pewter. Oh, actually, pewter is... Oh, it could be pewter if it's like antique cutlery. Because antique cutlery was made of pewter. But pewter is still... It still should be strong enough to handle a meatball, even if that's the case. 2 spoons. Only 2 spoons. At least spoons are tough to break, because they just really scoop. That's it. Do you want me to say that wine thing again, or you just want the sword?
I'm impressed. As I expected, you're not just recruit material. You could be an officer.
God, I'm just climbing
Let's
the ladder.
drink a toast to your health.
Nope. Ready.
Drink
Thumbs up, bro. Oh no, they're on to me. Elven Hollow. Okay, it's a different one. Okay, so maybe the banished cells being the only one that popped, or being the first to pop, was indeed a fluke. Has to be plastic. Okay. The handle is some sort of glass or glassy plastic, and it keeps breaking off from the metal fastening. Ah, like a clean break, like it was glued in there, and the glue just came undone. Yeah, okay, alright. Fair enough. It's probably, I would guess it's, I guess it depends how cheap it is. If it's really cheap, it's probably plastic. If it's not really cheap, it's probably resin that's just fucking adhered on there.
It's about time. You're heavier than you look.
What the hell's going on?
Welcome to the Veiled Isle. You're just off the coast of Skywatch, our own private training ground. You've been chosen to join. A cut above, an officer of the Veiled... You can see the black soul gem here. Place your hand on it. Good. You can come and go all you want, but first, you take the oath.
I'm ready to go ahead. I ain't got
Be
a soul.
sure you want this. You commit your immortal soul with this pledge.
Yeah.
Repeat after me. I pledge my life and soul to the Heritance and the Veiled Queen.
Lie. I pledge my life and soul to the Heritance of the Veiled Queen. I ain't got a soul.
You've passed the first test of your initiation. Congratulations. You're a lucky recruit. The Veiled Queen herself will be making a speech in support of the cause. You'll be able to see her firsthand. Assuming you survive the trials.
Assuming?
Before you lies 3 trials. Endurance, intelligence,
Yeah. I want which comes
intelligence. Ammonia proctors the test. Just up the path.
Alright, I'll find him. Wait, did the dungeon not work? Wait, it didn't put me in the dungeon. I'm not in the dungeon. Hello? Did it bug out because I went into a loading screen as the dungeon popped? How do I go in? Wait. I bugged it out. Oh no, I can't get into the dungeon. Hello? Well, this is awkward. Shit, this is one of the ones I needed too. Wait, what if I leave here? Will it? If I take the boat, will it pop me into the instance? No. Damn. Well, that's awkward. This was just really unfortunate timing. Is there like a party UI or something? Group? Group. Can I join the group? Oh no, this is just telling me there are groups. Oh wait, no, yeah. Can I join them? Ready check. No, I don't think that's what I want. How do I go in? I just went in, bro. Travel to the player. There we go. Well, I'm more worried about... I'm not... This is going to be useless. This is going to be a waste of time. Because I'm not going to be able to pick up the quest at the beginning of the dungeon now. And without that quest, I can't get the skill point and shit. Oh, what the fuck? I got pulled way in over here. So, this is unfortunate. This is going to be a waste of time, but I'll help the team out. To be honest, it looks like they didn't even really need me because they're making good time here.
Well fought.
Or at least I still get some soul gems and shit, so it's not the end of the world. And it was maybe it'll still count or something. We'll see.
Let's take it
Lore book.
apart.
At least I got the lore book. That's good.
This altar's design
Wearing the
suggests
veil from the spirit
complementary
away.
ritual sites.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a pop up for it. There's a dude hiding back here. What the hell? The Flamen Warfer was hiding there. How far in are we? Yeah, here's where it started. No, we weren't too far in. It was like maybe the second. That was the second boss. Maybe even the first boss, actually. Okay. But yeah, I was just queued for DPS, so they should have been. Hey, okay, I got pulled. Oh, I got pulled. I don't like this mechanic, the pulling mechanic, when somebody goes too far ahead of you. That's actually screwed me out of a dungeon completion before. The sewer one, which you guys haven't seen yet on stream. If somebody goes to the end, you have to pass the doorway to advance the quest to kill the boss. And if somebody teleports you in, you can't finish the dungeon quest, and you have to redo the dungeon. It's really fucking stupid. And it's kind of asinine how the forced teleporting and shit works. If somebody gets there early, fuck them. They should have slowed the hell down. Or they can die, who cares? I shouldn't be forcefully teleported in, you know? So on my off-stream character, I have to redo the sewers again because I can't kill the final boss once the final boss is already dead. And the quest doesn't do a dungeon check to see if the boss is already dead. And like, oh, okay, well the boss is dead, so you can't kill him. So you must have killed him. Here you go. No, you actually have to be credited with the kill while you have the quest at the right step, which is, to be fair, a programming failure more than anything, honestly. But it is what it is.
I need healing.
Hey, no, you're fine. Buck up, Johnny. Buck up.
Dig in the dirt. I'll give you that.
Yeah, I just popped that guy for 10,000. Holy crap, what a crit. A lot of my abilities are kind of useless on trash pulls, because the trash dies so quickly. Like my dot. There's pretty much no reason to apply my dot, because it doesn't spread to another living target when the target I put it on dies. Now you, on the other hand, you are worth putting it on.
It's a massacre in here. It's good work. If you want to make a stew, you must gut a few fish, no?
He died.
Now come.
I'm gutting fish right now, baby. I'm gutting fish right now. Wish I could talk to them to accept the quest at this stage, but
You have outwitted. Chili's. We watch.
alright, well, I tried. Whoa, a bunch of corpses over here I can still loot. Daddy ain't leaving 14 gold behind. Guy's got bills to pay, fines to pay, bounties to pay. Daddy may be a terrible criminal, honestly.
I'm hurt!
Yeah, honestly, for trash pulls at this point, really, if it's right in the beginning of the trash pull, popping my subterranean beetles might be okay. But it takes 3 seconds before they even pop up. And into the
You
dungeon.
won't stop me. My prince is coming with an army that will end this war for the ultimate.
Oh, standing in a circle. Let's get out of that. Sitting in another circle. It's all circles. I should actually get out of that. At this level, it probably doesn't matter, but it's good to build good habits. Okay, she's dead. I'll take the hit.
Is not the end.
Death is always the base of the serpent lead. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Okay.
So, Orneth sold her soul completely. The Thalmor will not.
Hey, subterranean assault increased strength 3.
Just as you feared.
I think that makes
the
it
ritual
stronger.
is complete.
Probably more
See
expensive.
how the darkness gathers?
Yes. Whatever Orneth unleashed here.
You're gonna put up Slay the Spire and
may be
learn.
even
Bedtime is coming
stronger
soon.
than she.
Enjoy your slaying.
Prepare yourselves.
I know I sure will.
What in oblivion was that?
Everybody out! Orneth would undo us all!
Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I actually need to leave.
Mistress Bakara, what are you doing? We must go. No, you must go. Warn the guild.
Wait, I'm knocked
Warn
out. Can I
Tamriel.
stand up?
Quickly now! Bakara can't hold this forever!
Shayor's beard!
I've learned my lesson. I'm leaving.
We watch.
Yeah, I didn't get credit. Fuck. Oh well. Rack it back up and try again. And then probably get banished sons. It didn't give me the exit thing this time, so I guess I gotta leave on my own accord. Can I, hold on, can I use this now? Oh, whoops, wrong UI thing. Consumables. Yeah, I just fix all my shit up for it. It didn't fix my weapon? Oh, now I can leave. There we go. Well, I guess I'll go back to the island. I should probably do the island instance first, because I think that's going to keep breaking things, perhaps. Well, you know what, fuck it. Group Finder. Oh, not for that. Not for that. I went Dungeon Finder. There we go. Random. Join. Alright, cool. Oh my god, everyone here is so peaceful. You're a heritage soldier, huh? It'd be a shame if somebody shanked you real quick. Just took you out of this world while you weren't watching. I'm detected. Who's detecting me? Who's watching? She's got eyes in the back of her head, literally. Alright. Fair enough, I'm going on. Welcome, Veiled Recruit. Recruit, you're only going to get one chance to get this right. Slip up and you're out. Tell no one of the Veiled Keep or our training grounds on the island. Recognition phrases change every 2 days. Learn to memorize these phrases as if your life depended on them. It does. At all times, keep your gear in good order. Alondair, in particular, hates a sloppy uniform. Keep it clean. Keep your blade sharp. Try not to strut in front of the servile scum in Skywatch. Their day will come, but we must be patient. Alright, cool. I like it. Oh, hey, we're out here on this island. I wondered how I was going to get out here. I was going to swim originally, but this works. Wait, nobody knows about this island right off the coast that you can clearly fucking see from the key from the town. All right, you got it. I believe it. Very believable.
You've come to test your mind. Learn if you have what it takes.
Yes.
The test is simple. I will give you a riddle. You choose from the items on these tables. One of them is the correct answer. Choose wrong, face the consequences.
All right, give me your riddle, riddle man.
I say much, but you cannot hear me. I open, but you cannot walk through me. I have a spine, but I have no bones. I shouldn't be judged by my face.
Blade.
What am I?
Could be a shield. Could be a shield. Shields have spines. Swords have... A lot of swords have spines, too. I guess you could call them. Judged by my face, though. Face of the blade. Yeah, the face of the blade's dull. That's not what you strike with. I'm thinking I'm leaning towards swords right now. I say much, but you cannot hear me. Yeah. Cutting somebody with a sword says a lot. I open, but you cannot walk through me is the odd one. I open. Yeah, let's see. What do we got here? Candle? No. Candle, can't... Wait. Wine opens. Face? Does wine have face? It does open. Fuck, what was the rest of the riddle? Damn it. Hookah? Skull. A book. You cannot judge a book by the cover. You can't judge me by my face. I open, but you can't walk through me. See, that's the one that threw me off. I open, but you can't walk through me. It was an odd way to put that. The book.
You have chosen wisely. Are you ready for another question?
Yeah, sure.
Answer this correctly, and our business...
Ask away.
I'm always smiling, but I never laugh. I once loved life, from cat to calf.
I once loved life from cat
I'm
to
always staring, but I cannot see. I once held secrets, those given to me.
Always smiling, but I never laugh. I once
What am I?
loved life. Once loved life. You don't love it anymore, then. From cat to calf. I cannot see. It wouldn't be an hourglass. It wouldn't be a sword. Is it candle? Because candles were made at one point out of tallow, right? And tallow comes from animals. So would it be a candle? Once loved life. Well, you died to make a candle. I don't remember the rest of the lines. Fuck. See, that's the problem. I can't remember the lines. That's the worst part of a riddle for me. Can I see the lines if I go into, like, my journal? No, fuck. Can you repeat that quick?
Choose.
Can you repeat the riddle? Okay.
Fine. Just remember. Always
smiling but cannot laugh.
Always staring
Wait, what?
but cannot see.
Oh, this is a new one.
Once
You just gave me a different
held
one.
secrets and dreams.
Always smiling but cannot laugh. Always staring but cannot see. Once held secrets and dreams. The skull. This one's the skull. I'm thinking the other one was the candle, but always smiling but no joy. Yeah, that's the odd part. It was the skull, I guess, but he gave me a different set of clues for it. The first set of clues were fucking odd for the skull. I don't know. Because skull did not jump out at me as a possibility there. The second set was a little more, yeah. Anyway, we got it.
Well done.
But no
You've
joy.
proven you have a well-honed mind.
I wouldn't say a skull is always smiling. Smiling is not an act of the skeletal structure. Smiling is an act of the musculature. Your teeth don't change when you smile. So, I don't know. They just seem like shitty clues for skull. Skull's grin? I'm not convinced they do. Because that one doesn't look like it's grinning back there. Just looks like it's pissed off. Like it's about to start yelling. It might be Karen's skull. Maybe a different skull would look a little happier. That one's asking for somebody's manager. Well done. You've proven you have a well-honed mind. That's also a riddle clue relying on a subjective determination, which is also a bad riddle clue. Your riddle clue shouldn't be based on subjectiveness. Like, does a skull look like it's grinning? Does it look like it's smiling? That is an extremely subjective answer. To me, no, they don't. I've never looked at a skull and like, hey, he's smiling. Look at that, ear to ear. Oh, if he had ears anyway. He doesn't. Too subjective. Okay.
Now you must prove your heart's endurance. Speak to Varastante, and she will begin your trial.
Endurance? What, are you gonna inject me with venom and see how long it takes for me to die? Is that my test? Pog. I'm ready. Do I get to pick that? God, I hope I get to pick that.
Here for the trial of endurance? This is a race around the island, mind. Not a casual stroll.
I can handle
On
it,
my
sure.
mark, magical pillars will appear on a set path. Follow the markers and keep to your...
Alright, apparently we're racing. What? Nothing appeared. Oh, holy fuck, it's over here. I got a dungeon pop anyway. That was subtle, good God. And kind of out of left field. Literally in this case. I was expecting it to start here through there. I mean, I don't know, this dungeon may not get accepted. So I might as well just go for the markers. Oh, those markers don't appear until you get awfully close, too. You gotta use the mini-map. Which is funny, because unmodded gameplay doesn't have the mini-map. Oh, no! They've... Smart. Okay, so the imps are designed to knock you off your mount. Fair. I'm zooming. Oh, you have a time limit to get this done, too. Alright, fair enough. Let me over. Let me... Damn it, I'm stuck on an NPC. 40 seconds. I can make it. Put me in, coach. I'm strong, coach. Coach, is my lungs supposed to be departing my body? Coach, I can't breathe. Be smart about it. Don't try and climb that. I can't climb. There's no parkour in this game. I'm almost done. Okay, you can wait, Q. You can wait. 28 seconds and my... Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I can do it. I just talked to you. Perfect.
An impressive
What's
time.
next?
Alondere proctors your...
Good. Bye. Boom. Ready. Uh-oh, the healer's not ready. That's fine. We've already established I am the healer. Ba-bum-bum. That's 2 people declining back to back. Wild. 2 different people, too, because it was different roles each time. The first time, I think, was a DPS. Second time was the healer. It looks like it's going to be a DPS again this time. City of Ash, a new one. I've never done this one. Cool. Not all Wood Elves are happy about Valenwood joining the Almere Dominion. Yep, Alright, cool. Nice atmosphere so far. Where do we pick up the quest? Anywhere? Don't see it yet. Alright, I'm just gonna blitz on through. Fair enough. We're going to pull literally everything. Excellent. There's a book I need to pick up. Oh, here we go. Here's where we get the quest. I need to make sure I'm here for it.
I'd welcome you to Whisper Grove, but it's little more than a city of ash at the moment. Please, I don't have time.
Okay, goodbye. Alright, you guys chill there. I'm gonna go grab this book real quick. They're gonna do just fine. Wait, is that book upstairs or downstairs? Fuck, I think it's upstairs. I missed it on the run through. It's a lot of little imps. bastard's chasing me. Alright, whatever. I'll get the book next time I come in here. No big deal. Alright, where the hell do we go? We go this way? Looks like the tank's already fucking blasting through. I feel like if you can just skip every... Oh, teleport. You can just basically ignore all the enemy in the dungeon. The enemy in the dungeon probably aren't strong enough. Should probably be buffed. Oh, God. Well, I'm dead. Ow. Other people are asking the tank not to speedrun the dungeon. Oh, God. It's always a tank, too. They just fucking blitzkrieg their way through. I got teleported right into the middle of that fuckfest, too. Which is, again, a problem with the teleporting system. It put me right in, and I just inherited the fucking aggro. It looks like there's a high likelihood I was probably our main DPS, because they are not killing these things very quickly. See, he had to speed run it. It's ending up making the dungeon take longer than it would if we had just cleared it. Let that be a lesson. Well, I guess while we're sitting here, I can look and see what this fight's all about here. The guy who just killed me. Double slam. Basic physical strikes. Tank block to mitigate damage. That's his basic physical strike, so that's only targeted towards whoever has aggro, which amazingly was me. Thorny backhand. Heavy swing. Applying bleed if not block. Block recommended. Okay. Looks like that one probably hits anyone in front of it, would be my guess. Ground slam. Creates a large circle AoE, knocking back... knocking back players, avoid or block. Yeah, that one is easy enough. I think I blocked that one when it went off, but I may have gotten stunned ahead of time by one of the enemy, I'm not sure. Did I take damage? No, okay. So I blocked it. Good. Fire explosion. Hurls multiple fireballs across area. Watch your feet. Stepping aside is key. I got hit by one of those while I was on the ground, didn't I? No, actually. No, the boss didn't kill me. It was all the ads that killed me. Got it. Fair enough. Tunneling route. Strikes distant targets with roots. Dodge or sidestep to avoid root and dot. Okay. Yeah, so I just died to a shitload of dudes. They are still out there fucking fighting this guy. They have no DPS without me. Holy shit. Oh, the healer's dead too. So they're down 2, that's why. The healer, I think the healer died where they got teleported in as well, which would explain why I didn't get a single heal. It teleported us both in, and the fucking healer probably insta-died, because they got pulled in right in top of the cluster the tank was fighting. So the healer likely insta-died, and then I died because there were no heals. Christ. Oh, God. How much does that boss have left? I can't even see it from here. Hello? Oh, thank fucking God they got it. Only took 5 minutes. Alright, maybe we've learned a lesson. We'll see. If the tank keeps speedrunning or not. Loot the boss quick. Wait, was it the healer who was speedrunning? It was the fucking healer and they died and they're speedrunning again. The healer is an idiot. Oh no. Fuck it, I died once, I'm killing everything. Screw this shit. They just put me on a 1 hour cooldown. The healer can go off and die. See if I give a fuck.
There's one more front to deal with.
Okay, one more front to deal with. Over here? This way? Where are we going? Oh, yeah, it's over here. Okay. It's kind of a cool dungeon, you know. Oh, that's all coming back. Did the healer just die again? The healer just fucking died again. Amazing. I'm the healer. I gotta keep an eye on the tank's health while I'm doing this. I didn't get the interrupt off in time. And the healer left. Perfect. I can heal. We're good. I got us. My skills aren't firing off. That's not good. Heal out. Okay. Looks like we're doing good. Doing good. Doing good. Bacon eater before they die. There we go. I'm DPH, damage per heal. Oh, Warden of the Shrine. You seem ominous.
Your soul for the Deadlands.
Oh no, the tank was the one who was speedrunning and left. Why the hell they have that weird symbol? Alright, it's okay, healer, I got you, You keep tanking. I'm keeping an eye on you, bud. Anytime you start dipping, I'm throwing. Okay, we're good, heal over time. Heal off again. Gotta make sure I don't overuse my mana, so I keep throwing heals when needed. The healers should largely be able to heal themselves, but every once in a while the boss's damage outpaces, and I gotta throw one. I just gotta be sure I have enough to throw one at any given time. There we go. Looking good, looking good. Whee! Ooh. Alright, the fuck am I? Hello? Hello? I've been trapped in a tree. Oh, God damn it. You know what? I deserve it. I'll use one. It's fine. That's one way to get down, I guess. And all for the low cost of a soul shard. Soul chip. Oh, God. Hey, you know what? I'm doing alright. Just, marveling at the ever-impressive self-servitude of humanity. Oh, and my own stupidity. Oh, God.
More of them coming! Keep those bows ready!
More coming! More arriving! We got arrivers! Enemy arriving! Ooh, Dark Ember, you have a name. You must be important. Keep an eye out on health while we're fighting. Best I can, anyway. This boss is a lot less dangerous. We should be okay. Move out of that, though. Ow. Martyrdom. Okay, talk to this fella here.
By the Green Pact. They're a tenacious lot.
Daedra on every front.
The
What's
Daedra
next? You
it's
mentioned
up
the Oblivion
ahead,
Gate?
in the heart of our grove. Defended by the leader of the Dagon.
I'll deal with Earthus.
Do not hesitate to kill him.
Okay.
Earthus will grant you no...
It's fine. We're good. I'm going. I'm zooming. Got a big one there. There we go. Oh, I didn't even see you over here. Hey, how you doing? See, this is how a dungeon should be run. And I really wish more MMOs would enforce mob clearing. If there's too many fucking mobs in a dungeon and it pisses players off, then just reduce the number of ad packs. But otherwise...
You will go no further.
all the weird,
Lord
like,
Dagon.
speed running, it creates more problems than it solves. This has been a far more enjoyable experience than just chain running through the dungeon, you know? Good thing that wasn't an actual cliff. Alright, I'm gonna pop a heal on myself here. Go ahead and pop another one. There we go. Just to be safe. Alright, when this is done, I'm gonna go back and try and find that book. Ah, the Oblivion Gate, of course. This is my street sound. Wouldn't mind seeing this place when it's not completely on fire.
Your hide will make a wonderful rug for the master. Surrender and I'll devour you quickly. Rise, minions!
Oh. Okay. Add phase. Oh, no, he just relocated. Never mind. Relocated, then summoned an ad. Understood.
Rise, minions!
He's running again! We got a runner on our hand. Oh, that's some people on her. Deceptively deep. I'm not sure if it's worth using my ultimate right away when it's available, or waiting until I get a bigger charge. I'm not sure what the benefit is. I assume a bigger charge means more effect, but is it worth waiting for? Alright, I'm stuck on your fire. Yeah, I'm just gonna take you out real quick, just you and me. We're gonna get to know each other real quick. Goddamn, you died.
Thought I would be more satisfied. I didn't think we'd survive this day. In time, our city...
Hey, there's my skill point.
I'm beside myself. You truly believe you've won?
That doesn't sound like more like Bale.
I didn't expect our little friends there could kill Earthers, but I stand corrected. All this trouble because of one bosmeri woman. You are Gilrain of the Whisper Grove, are you not? It was you who rallied this peasant village to contend with me. Fascinating that a mortal could be so troublesome. I need a replacement for your Earthers. Come. Meet with me and I will close this gate. Spare your people.
Seems like a bait. It's a whole different thing than the days of EQ. Careful pulling CC, etc. Yeah. Now it's just fucking blitzkrieg your way through. To be fair, it wasn't working for the tank doing it. They died every time they got to a new destination because the pull, like, there was just too many fucking enemy on them. So, it clearly wasn't working for them. But they left, and guess what? The dungeon got significantly smoother after the speedrunner left, and it took less time. Wow. Oh. I get a cat, apparently. Sweet. Cool cat. Cool cat, bro. Unfortunately for them, I got a sweet little bear already. Alright, cool. Well, that was one of them. I hadn't done that one yet, even on my solo or off-stream character, so that's cool. How the hell do I get out of here? Can I leave? Kind of wish there was a more consistent leave pop-up. Is there like an exit over here, or do I just kind of want to get the fuck out of here? Hello? Want leave? Want out freedom now? Should somebody destroy that, probably? To, you know, I don't know. Oh, there we go. Now I can leave. I wonder what causes that to be so delayed. Yeah, somebody should probably destroy this. It doesn't seem like a good thing. I'm all wet.
You guessed the old man's riddles and ran a little race. Good for you. Ready for a real challenge?
Yeah, sure.
You fight.
Okay.
Every officer under the veil needs to know
Combat
how
ring,
to fight.
other officer
Behind
candidates,
me is the
other
I
recruits.
don't want to hear moaning. We've a long road to walk before we remove that heretic I ran.
All
We'll
right,
see.
sure.
Head up the stairs, join the melee. If you survive, you're...
If I survive. Is it acceptable to bring a bear? That's just clever use of strategy. I don't know, that's tactics right there. Yeah, sure. Bear's probably fine. Beat the other initiatives. Well, they're all kind of pushovers. My bear just took half its health away in one go. There we go. Good job, me.
Good work. You're tougher. I get to welcome you beneath the veil. Do your damnedest to make the Veiled Queen proud.
Will do.
You're a full member now, and you're in luck. The Veiled Queen herself will be speaking to the cause. The Veiled Council meets in the Grand Hall. It's north of here, near the top of the island.
Queen's here?
No, she's not here. She needs to stay safe, hidden. Uses a spell to speak with us by projection. Go report in with the council, present yourself, and be known.
Looking forward to it. So Guild Wars 2 used to have the problem of everyone skipping, although Guild Wars 2 did it to themselves by including AoE stealth abilities that you can use blast finishers on to keep stealthing your entire party. But Guild Wars 2 used to have a problem with people basically skipping everything as well, up until they hit a point where they had to engage. So what they did is they floundered about for a while, not really being sure what to do about it, and then they just started redesigning content, so you can't do that in a lot of the newer content, like raids and whatnot. By having forced lockouts where you have to engage with the content in order to move past it. It's a little hit or miss. Sometimes there's still a lot of shit you just zip right past, but it works better and it reduces the do you know the speedrun strats, if not get the fuck out of here sort of situation that you end up with. Especially since in Guild Wars 2, speedrunning isn't just running past everything, there's actual like fucking tech and mechanics and shit behind it. So there's it dramatically increases the burden of knowledge required for entry-level content, which is wild and really not healthy for an MMO. So it's always a design issue. Fair Aranorn Isle, a part of the Baranim Sea complex during the time of the Ancients, and then long used as a shipping and warehouse complex by nearby Skywatch. Then came the Slowed, disease and death. Even in the aftermath of Skywatch's defiance, Slowed forces held the island for decades. When it was finally cleansed by a concerted force, a remnant of the All Flags Navy, it was left to rot and decay. A shame, as its natural beauty is extreme and its ruins magnificent. Oh, fair. It's kind of nice out here. Yeah, I kind of agree. Kind of leaving this out here to rot, it seems like a mistake. Look at it. It's pretty swanky. You could really build this place back up if you were so inclined. But nobody's ever got the inclination, so here it is, sitting here, just doing nothing. Into the depths we go.
Search the recruits. One of
I think being able to,
agents is in
like, skip
disguise.
everything is also a sign that your content is too easy. If the content's not a threat, you can easily skip it. If it's a threat... Well, Guild Wars 2, the content was a threat, which is what made skipping it more of a skill set than a given. Because if you didn't skip right, you would wipe.
Idiots! Don't let them escape!
But in this game, you can just fucking skip it. It's not a big deal because the enemy really aren't dangerous. And the only thing that might kill you are the bosses. Or the rest of the group not keeping up in the case of our tank in that last run. Checking for lore. Don't see any. What a nice door switch. Is this a puzzle? Wait, why is nobody else in here? Wasn't there supposed to be like a meeting, a bunch of people celebrating who's a Hausa? We need to redirect these over to...
You think yourself clever? Did the filthy cat give you that little bauble?
Esther.
Or did Irene herself get her hands dirty? Did she really think she could sail home and we'd all bend and knee? As she invites mongrels and beasts to cavort in our cities? Deluded fool. No matter. With Mehrunes Dagon's aid, I will dispose of the false queen and rise as true leader to our people. I am the Veiled Queen.
Dagon. Mehrunes Dagon. That was the, wasn't that the main bad guy in Morrowind? Mehrunes Dagon or something? The big baddie you fought in the volcano at the end?
Irene's spy is here!
Oh, hey, your officers. Cool, I'm taking out a significant portion of your leadership here. Awesome. Yeah, they're very convenient. And I know who the Veiled Queen is. So you're just kind of boned now, ain't you? Throw yourself off balance, dummy. Got him with a beetle from behind, right in the rear. Okay, any lore around here? Anything I can use to prove my claims? Because you know damn well she's gonna fight my claims. Like, oh, this outsider doesn't know shit. They're trying to smear me. Well, yes, but I'm smearing with evidence. Hopefully, that's the goal. Find evidence for smearing. The 4 abominations. Were they talking about the 4 of these people? On to Kantar. Their names are abominations, let me tell you. I've seen easier to pronounce names in Lovecraft's work. Straight ahead, huh? Wait, is that the way I came in? I think that's the way I came in. Right? Maybe? No, it's... Wait, is it? This doesn't look familiar. Oh yeah, it does, because that's a door I opened. Why didn't I just go straight up the path before? Was it blocked by something? I guess it was. Oh, I could... Yeah, okay. I can't climb in this game, that's the problem. Well, I destroyed half of their leadership. Now I just have to destroy their trainers on the way out, and we're good. Alright, I've come to play. Granny Ethel's gonna shank a bitch. I look for the named people. We don't care about the rabble. The rabble don't matter. Without the heads, the snake dies. Find the heads. Alright, did they all go into hiding? You cowards. I didn't seem so tough, huh? Well, you don't seem so tough. You ran like a coward. Yeah, they're gone. No leadership left to kill. They probably got the retreat. The retreat call. Gone. Alright, well, I got half of their leadership anyway. probably the smart half, so there's that. Time to go home. Second. Kind of glad they knew you were a spy, because otherwise they'd be disappointingly dumb antagonists. Yeah. No, it was good they figured that out, honestly. I mean, to be fair, it should have been fairly obvious. And that means they have their own intelligence ring, which isn't completely incompetent. You know what? I was going to shank you earlier. I'm going to go ahead. You know what? As a fellow fisher, I understand you get to live. No, you're just fishing. Razumdar. There I come. Where are you? Hello? Sasha sits where fits. It's a good name, actually. It's good. It's good. I respect it.
Ah, good. Raz was beginning to worry about you.
Where's High Kin Lady Esther?
Calm yourself, friend. She's inside with the Queen. They're practicing for the Thalmor ceremony tomorrow.
Evening, Meld.
No need to worry.
No, you misunderstand. Esther is the Veiled Queen.
Truly, you are certain? If you're mistaken,
Raz, you have to trust me.
her,
I saw her speak to the Veiled Council.
Then we end this. Come with Razumdar.
Yeah, it's your turn to trust me for once, bud. Let's go. All right. Whenever your sense of urgency kicks in.
Let's go. We must stop this.
Okay. I'm here to
My
stop
queen,
things.
this one apologizes. We must speak with you at once.
Razumdar, what's going on here?
What is the meaning of this? Who let that cat in here?
Our friend here will tell the tale.
Speak quickly, please. This could be very bad for both of us.
My queen, I'm sorry, but you're in danger here.
I know. That's why Raz asked you to investigate
No, you're not listening. You met Esther is she's the Veiled Queen.
The Veiled... Surely this is a jest.
No, I took out half of their leadership. I actually took out their entire leadership council. I didn't get middle management, though, unfortunately. They slipped the leash. But I got the rest of them. And, yep.
Estri doesn't even know magic.
Esther... Oh, no, she knows magic. She escaped, Your Majesty, right behind. You should have turned around, actually.
It's all right, my agent. You've done the Dominion a great service today. With Estri exposed, the veil falls. We'll investigate her staff, her guards, we'll bring them to ground. You have the thanks of a grateful queen.
Queen's Guard chestplate. Damn, that's twice the armor of my current one. Holy shit. Thanks, man. Oh. This is awkward. I got an inventory problem. Give me a second to solve it. Crown fortifying meal. That's potent, but it's also taking up inventory space. So, I'm just gonna go ahead and do I have to type it all in caps? That's embarrassing. Alright, cancel that. Never mind, I don't want to retype that. Here, I'll drink this. There's only one of them. Let's see. These are worth some money, so I hold on to those. Should probably eat some more chicken, actually. What do we got all the way over here? I've got here. You know what? I will throw this. And I will graciously accept your...
Estrie, it's all right.
And then I
Estrie
will
must
wear it.
pay for this.
I agree. She called me dumb, I think. I don't remember what she... I don't know, some kind of insult. I just assume it was that I'm dumb. She probably watched me fall off the tree in that last instance. And really, at this point, I can't argue with her. So...
It's more subtle than that. My campaign will take me through Dawnbreak, but my eyes tell me the cannon reeve there, Sinyan, supports the Veiled Heritance. If Estrie has fled, she may seek reinforcements there.
What do you want me to do?
Go to Dawnbreak and speak to Sinyan. Be my eyes there and make sure it's safe. I can't have Estrie disrupting the campaign, and Urselmo is already pushing through to Firsthold for preparations. Razumdar and I have much to discuss.
I'll make sure the Dawnbreak is safe, Your Majesty. Wait. Isn't the voice actress for Queen Erin here, isn't that Beckinsdale? Hold on, let me double check. I feel like it's a familiar enough voice. Kate Beckinsale, it is. Takes on the role of Queen Erin, the leader of the Elmiri Dominion and Queen of the High Elves, who is far more comfortable with a blade than her crown. Yep, that is indeed Kate Beckinsale. Well, that explains why half the dudes playing this game rolled Dominion. Yep, explains that.
I only hope you're not too late.
I wondered why the Dominion ended up being the stacked faction, and it makes sense. Okay, on my way. Especially around the age this game came out. That was Kate Beckinsale at her peak. So, yeah, checks out. Alright, where am I going now? Barbed Hook private room. Let's go take a quick gander at the private room. Ride, bear, ride. Ooh. Too bad I can't actually bet on the frogs. That'd be fun. Little frog betting. I'd do it. Hell, I'd spend time frog betting. I've already spent it. What the fuck is wrong with you? I looked at his name. That's what's wrong with him. Probably got some brain damage smashing his head on the keyboard to pick the name. Why are you with the elves? Weren't the lizards with the ebon pack? Yeah, you can get you can buy for the low price of I think $20 the privilege, nay, the honor of rolling any race with any faction. Actually, I think pre-orders got the Imperial, right? Anyway, is it actually 20 bucks? That might be blowing smoke out of my ass. How much is it? It's 2,000 crowns, but I don't know how many. Steam store. Yeah, sure. How much is 2,000 crowns? Before I just start spewing bullshit. Crowns. I don't see where to buy crowns here. I don't know how much crowns are. Oh, is this housing starter pack? No, none of these are crowns. I have no idea how much crowns are. Okay. I've failed. I have failed you all. Actually, hold on. Their website says. Let's go to the website quick. Okay, yeah, I was basically right. Yeah, 100 crowns is pretty much one day. It's actually worse than that. It's less than $1. But if you buy the higher tiers, they throw a little extra in to try and entice you. Like, hey, here's like 40 extra. You can't do shit with 40 extra, but hey, we're going to say you're getting 40 extra, so it's going to make this... But 1,500 crowns is... yeah, is functionally $15. So... 3,000 crowns is 25, so the discount the pricing improves as you go up. So it's probably like $18. It's probably roughly $18 to unlock the privilege. I was off by $2. Pog. Expensive? Yeah, it's way too expensive for what it is, but they use that to drive people getting the subscription, because they'd rather have, from the masses, they'd rather have the steady $15 a month for a sub. So they put a couple of things in the sub that make it difficult to play the game without it, like the crafting bag. And you get your money's worth. So if you spend $15 on the sub, you also effectively get $15 worth of crown tokens every month. So after 2 months of playing the game, you can unlock that. Or, technically it's less than 2 months, because you get your first set of crowns up front. So after 1 month, you can unlock that feature. Or, you can just go ahead and shell out like $5-6 worth of dollary dues and unlock it immediately after you sub. So they funk you on 2 fronts there. They're really optimizing the funkery. I respect it. It's a bold play. Now, the monetization in this game is both not terrible and awful at the same time, depending on whether or not you get the sub. If you get the sub, the monetization isn't the worst. If you don't get the sub, it fucking blows. Funny how that works. Oh, God. You don't like it? Guild Wars did it better. You can only buy cosmetics and no monthly. Oh, no. Guild Wars, you can buy more than cosmetics these days. Yeah, sure, they're not huge advantages, but you can buy advantages in the shop. It's why the whole clockwork pickaxe was such a fucking thorn in their side for so long. And now you can buy those stupid runes from the gem shop as well, which makes your harvesting more efficient, more effective. And shit, which is obviously economic power, and so yeah, you could definitely buy notable power in the Guild Wars 2 cash shop as well. Nothing that'll help you win in like PvP or anything, but it's still gonna make you a more advantageous player, economically in most cases. Like, you win the economy, which, to be fair, is roughly half the game, so kind of a big deal. Yeah. Not to mention, you've also got boosts and shit, and yeah, you can definitely buy some power in Guild Wars 2. I actually think Guild Wars 2's cash shop is relatively predatory as well. The only saving grace they have is the fact that you can convert gold into currency to buy most things from the cash shop, which saves it from being quite as bullshitty. But the cost for gold conversion to gems is a little rough these days. So
May I be of service?
it's questionable how much that actually helped. Can I not actually pick this place up? Preview. Oh, I guess I... Wait. How big? It's tiny, right? And there are good ways to farm gold. There's ways to farm gold. But in order to farm... So, depending on exactly how sweaty you are and whether you're doing a dedicated gold farming guild, if you're doing a dedicated gold farming guild, you can farm 300 gold in probably a day or two. Or 400 gold in a day or two. But that is extremely sweaty gameplay. There's nothing fun about it, and you still have to sink a significant number of hours in over those 2 days, doing nothing but coordinated gold farming. If you're solo, gold farming gets a lot less efficient. Like, if you play significantly, 100 gold a day is fairly approachable. So you could get like 400 gems in a couple of days. Which, but again, that's kind of a shitty way to play the game. But if you do like your daily fractals, you do your daily convergences, you do your dailies in general, like your actual dailies, And then you do... Hello? Hello? Alright, what else? What was I saying? And you do the optimal resource farming routes each day. You could realistically walk away with 100 gold, no problem. Each day. For maybe 4 to 5 hours of gameplay. But, still, like, you know... You can get a small house that's a little bigger for, you believe, a few hundred crowns if you're sitting on extra and don't want to farm the gold. Well, I'm looking for opportune housing locations for the free teleport right now, is my big thing. They show you over talking badly about money. I got banned for being... Oh, God. You could be right, damn it. You're on to something. Shoot. Alright, they'll let me back in. Bum 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 ba da do 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 do. Shoot, we're tiny. How much was that one? I didn't even see an option to buy it. How do I buy it? Wouldn't mind having the free teleport here. How many houses can I have? What's the upper limit? Does anyone know? Going to die horribly in Elden Ring. Take care of yourself. Alright, Anon. Good luck out there. Don't die too hard. And remember, promised consort Radon is a bastard, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. He's a real son of a bitch. Don't let him sweet-talk you. Oh, F5, purchase options. F5, how much? That's unfurnished, too. Hot damn. Oh, you can only buy it with crowns furnished. That's fair. 11 grand for a free teleport. No, probably not. Unlimited houses? Okay, you just have to have the money for it. Got it. Is your Captain Badrock an orc? Of course. Captain Badrock is always an orc. He's the bestest freebootin' orc with his flash gits. Unfortunately, I rolled the wrong faction on that character, so he's just reserving the name until the next time I want to make an orc. So instead, my current active orc is Gurkhal the Wanderer. One of the bestest weird boys you can find out there. A little bit lonely, but he's one of the good ones. And it turns out there's about 10,000 Gazkul Thrakas in this game. As literally every permeation of the name possible is taken, including a number of misspellings. There are so many Gazkul Thrakas out here. There's so goddamn many of them. They're everywhere. They're behind every bush. Every shadow. There's a Gazkul. The Thraka's coming. Alright, but for some reason Captain Badrock wasn't taken, and he's one of the bestest orcs. Which is wild. I didn't expect Gurkhal to be taken, because he's kind of obscure. Not a lot of people know or dig that deep into the orc lore. But miss a Warhammer MMO. Yeah, no, I would fucking kill for a war. I don't care if it's fantasy or 40k. I would kill. I would perform dark rituals for a good Warhammer MMO. I would form the Dark Brotherhood IRL for a good Warhammer MMO. It's a world so ripe for being, you know, for being that kind of game. Such deep and expansive lore to pluck from and everything. My God. The possibilities are endless. Did Gurkhal have a scorpion? No, I don't think so. I don't remember a scorpion. Gurkhal the Wanderer was the one who was constantly drawn to something. I don't either. Drawn to places that were close to the warp. And at one point, got just a little too excited because they were right at the destination they felt they were being drawn to, and let out a psychic scream so fucking intense it wiped out the entire crew of their ship, and their ship crash landed on a planet, and Gurkle got stranded there wandering for a time before finally escaping the planet and continuing to wander, always seeking something, but never really finding it. And now, obviously, I believe he led a walk. But it was kind of almost more like a pilgrimage walk, if I remember correctly. Because he was just kind of wandering looking for something, and a bunch of orcs were like, well, fuck, that guy seems to know where he's going. Let's just follow him. And it kind of just created like this haphazard... Yeah. But a lot of the people who follow him are also other weird boys and psychically inclined orcs as well. So, anyway, I've always thought Gurkul was kind of an interesting orc, because he was just a little bit different. But you could still tell he was an orc, you know? That kind of wanderlust was intriguing for an orc. Sully Warhammer, the old world is just a scam. Like they found old models in their store and thought, how can we still sell this old shit? Oh, Gurkul from the Lord of the Rings, Battle for Middle-earth 2. Oh, no. 40K. Gurkul. The weird boy. Alright, let's see. Where do I actually need to go now? We need to head to a different location. Hello, final blows. I love a final blow. The old world was just a scam. I don't know. I don't mind the old world. Maybe a hot take, I guess, but...
Hey there, friend. A word. Been waiting for you. The boss sent me. Need to deal with this Heriton situation now that we know Estri's turned.
The boss?
Razumdar, of course.
Okay, you're another
We found
eye.
a list of 4 names. Veiled Heriton's operatives at the highest level, now on the run from Dominion forces.
What's the order?
These Mer have been sentenced to death.
Oh.
Find them and carry out the order.
Oh, yeah.
We have records of their last known location. That should help.
Oh, yeah.
Return with proof of their demise,
Oh, yeah.
if you please.
No, you're talking... Now we're speaking Granny's language.
Use the list to track them down. Good luck, and show no mercy.
Who are the targets?
Karule, their rapid action planner. Kalanye, their woman on the inside in the Fighters Guild. Helenel, racial purity advisor. Behind several documented attacks on Bosma and Khajiit.
And what's my final target?
Arianas. Strange one. Haven't heard her name linked to any particular crime. Rumor is that she's a personal friend of Estri's.
Most likely
Most
a spy,
likely a highly
insider.
placed
Got
agent.
it.
But no idea about her area of expertise.
You work with Raz?
I'm an eye, same as you. The island's lousy with us right now. We need to get people talking. Learn where the Heritons got their support.
What do you mean?
The Heritons is massive. Arms and armor, food, logistics, supplies. Estri was going for the big win. Who supplied them? Who provided
Esther's
those
the biggest
weapons and
cannon
armor?
reeve.
We have a lot of hard questions to ask in the
It's the
coming
biggest
weeks.
cannon reeve. Wouldn't that answer your question? She's literally at the top. Damn near second to the actual queen. I think we have our answer. She would be able to realistically fund this with a few other high-end support. How is this even a question? It's not like the Veiled Heritance is being led by a bunch of, peasantry. Yeah, weird. A little weird. That's not what the button I meant to hit. I meant to hit this one. Alright, we got something down here, apparently. Search for information. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, she's in a different zone for some reason. She's just gone. Apparently... Okay, I need to go turn that in, and that's nothing. This is prey to marker. Okay, so I need to swing down there. I guess I should turn that in, swing down there, grab that quick, and then we can hit the Fairway Shrine, and... Oh, no, we'll probably go to that one, just immediately cut. Alright, so we're going to do a little bit of a gauntlet here. Let's go. That extra 15% speed boost on my mount will help immensely. Orcs sure are fun, though. Agreed. Your orc lore isn't good. Didn't believe they have lore. Normally, they just exist to be an enemy for the story that would advance lore. They have quite a bit of lore. It's just not popular. Like, they actually have a surprising amount of lore. And major characters and stuff. Hell, they even have a number of books and shit written for them. And just most people just don't care about the orcs for some reason. Because they don't understand greatness. I can't. Hello, I would like to travel. Thank you. Literally the only race there that have an amazing time with everything. How old are those stories? Some of them are pretty old, I'm pretty sure. Like, I remember reading some of the lore about orcs from... maybe not from the OG days,
in your
but...
own homeland. What are you going to do?
Hold on, let's find out.
But he hopes his family
When was, like, the original Orc Codex? Orc-centered Codex. Okay, let's see. Here we go, first edition. So they've had their first codex, dedicated codex, was in the first edition. They had three codexes in the first edition. One codex in second edition, one codex in third, one codex in fourth. They had they had a supplement focused around Gazkul and 7th edition, plus the standard Orc Codex. Like, they've had lore for about as long as Warhammer's been a thing. What was their first, like, novel? Okay, let's see. This doesn't tell me time, but, like, they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 books where they are either the main element of the book or a major element of the book. I don't know how old the oldest books are. Let's see. Published... as far as novels go... 2013... 2006... a lot of these are old enough that they don't even have the published date anymore. So it looks like they've been receiving novels since at least the early 2000s. 2004... Probably earlier than that, because a lot of these are old enough they don't have a recorded published date. So it looks like they've been getting lore since the beginning. It's just nobody really gave a fuck. Nobody cared, so nobody knows they have lore, I guess. I don't know. Which is unfortunate, because I think they have some pretty fun lore. They got some pretty cool lore. Admittedly, it's been fleshed out a lot more, probably in more recent years, but... doesn't mean you get big lore, sadly, and I talk... Well, I mean, yeah, sure, but codexes usually include at least a bit of lore. And then, codexes aside, they still have, like... That second list of orc books I looked at had, like, 40 fucking books on it. They have 40 novels worth of lore. That's a lot. That ain't a small amount. Now, admittedly, they're not the main element of lore in all of those books, but they are at least a sizable part of it to be categorized, you know? So, they have quite a bit of established lore. Story snippets in tons of books since 1990. Yeah. Novels dedicated to them later on. Well, they've had novels dedicated to them, like specifically about orcs, where the orcs are the main element of the book. They've had those since at least the early 2000s, because I saw several of them going through that list. The 2004 and 2006 one, for example, were primarily orc. This is why I watch Warhammer videos. He deep dives all this shit. Oh, Wes Hammer videos. Yeah, no, orcs have a ton of lore, it's just nobody ever gave a shit about it. So, apparently nobody knows it exists. Except for orc fanatics like me. I know the ancient lore. Some of it, anyway. I'm not as nearly as well-versed as I would like to be, but... I guess I'd say I probably know more than average. Always like the boys. Alright, anyway. I gotta go hunt some people down and some shit. Let's do it. Okay, talk to the Battlemaster first. He's just outside of town. Wait, he moved. He relocated. Or is this a different Battlemaster? Oh, never mind. I'm thinking of the one for my other character. Never mind. This is the right spot. The one for the Ebonheart Pact is outside of town.
The rush of battle, the glory of contest.
I participated.
That's what I like to hear. The more you play, the more rewards.
Yep.
It's an excellent
Honestly, the
work.
PvP was kind of
Now
fun.
that you
I
have an
enjoyed it.
idea of what we do here, I can offer you more specific challenges. The Circle of Champions is always looking to sponsor players who keep competition fierce.
Oh, okay.
Complete a challenge and return for your reward. Participation in the games alone will bring you honor, but to stand above all in triumph is to bathe in glory.
Win
I
three
challenge you to
matches.
see your team to
Okay.
victory in 3 battleground matches. Return to me when you succeed, and I'll see.
Cool.
I created my challenges to help train better players for our game. Of course.
Okay.
Now,
Alright, so
we
game
may
modes are
have
Deathmatch,
mini-games available.
Dominion,
Whichever
Capture the
the
Relic, Chaos
curious
Ball, and
one,
Crazy
eh?
King. Okay. The boys in proper Dhaka. Yeah. I'm proper hard when it comes to the orc lore. That was prefer to push Space Marines as they aren't the poster children. Mm-hmm. We get overlook someone as well. Especially the World Eaters. It's okay, bud. It's okay. We got you. Good books during Horus Heresy. Alright, I need to swing my way out to... We need to go all the way up here. Alright, so we can hit the Fairway Shrine, swing up there, swing over... That'll do. Actually read many of the books, though Horus Heresy was great. I mean, Horus Heresy is like the time for, you know, Warhammer lore, so it's understandable that it would be great. You know? Hello, Hermora. How you doing? Welcome on in. Takes about 20 books. Hey, at least there's 20 books. We can all be happy about that, right? How goes the Elder Scrolls Adventures? They're going pretty good. We did a little PvP earlier in one. Did some dungeons. I fell off a tree and died in the middle of one. That's pretty good. pretty good. Did some questing. More Eldar books where they do shit. Well, for the Elder, all you really have to do is pick your favorite anime and go watch that. You basically got the Eldar experience, right? There's supposed to be a shrine here. Is it up top? Oh, it's up there. I gotta get up the hill. I'm pretty sure the Eldar are basically just based off of anime. Oh, look at all these skeletons. Just hanging out. Rotten. Oh. There's a lot of skeletons. I think we'll keep running. May have bit off a little more than I could chew there. No, it's probably fine. I wouldn't worry about that. My backside was born to be riddled with arrows. Realistically. If I get over this, I don't think they can follow me. Some of them might still be able to shoot, but we just take the backside of the shrine. Boom. Clean. Unless they find a way to path around. No, I can't interact until they give up. Hey! What'd you do?
This land is so beautiful. I don't want to leave. I should have listened to Mother. I'm so scared. Mother!
We don't know how any of these kids died, so it's tough to... I'm assuming these were erected around the areas they died in, but when they fall off the edge, she kind of walked up to the edge. She probably slipped and fell, admiring the beautiful scenery, which would be a little more beautiful with a slightly better draw distance. Draw distance is a little underwhelming. They got the same problem Guild Wars 2 does. Very short draw distance. Fuck. Alright. Now, we need to swing over to here on the far side. Basically straight across, huh? Alright. Hey, group dungeons? Yeah. We did several of them earlier. We had the banished cells, which the tank was a speedrunner, but we cleared it without too much issue. And then we did Elden Grove, which surprisingly, I mean, the tank was a semi-speedrunner, but not too bad, so we still cleared most of it. And then we did the Burning City, which the tank was a pathological, like, borderline insane speedrunner, and they died every time they finished running because the rest of us, A, couldn't keep up, and B, weren't interested in keeping up. So the tank would get to the next boss, immediately insta-feed to the massive pull behind them, and we would clear our way there. So the tank ended up leaving, and we ended up four-manning that one pretty much from the start. But, yeah, like, I don't know what it is with fucking tanks in this game, but they have no chill whatsoever. None at all. Again, it is low-level content. It's not a threat. It's not dangerous. But it's also low-level content. This is the time where people are going to want to stop and smell the roses. Calm your tits, please. Just calm your tits. Relax. It'll be fine. God forbid the dungeon take 8 minutes instead of 6 minutes. You know? Where am I? Alright, we need to keep going. Follow the shore. What classes do healing in this game? It seems like pretty much every class has some capability for DPS, tanking, and healing. Like the Warden here can heal, tank, and DPS, it looks like. The Warden's a little different than most other tanks, I think, because they appear to be a heal tank. They don't have any dedicated taunts, but they do a notable amount of self-healing, which is probably how they generate their threat. And then there's... the Warden seems to be more heal over time oriented on their healing, from what I can tell, from what I've seen from the handful of skills I've looked at for healing. And then their DPS branch can be morphed to either Magicka or Stamina, depending on what your preference there is. So, fairly flexible. Arcanist can also heal. They seem to focus a little more on maybe AoE healing. I couldn't really tell. Their heal sometimes seems AoE, sometimes doesn't, so it might have something to do with proxies. I'm not sure. Their DPS is... Again, you can pretty much go either stamina or magicka. And then their tanking, I haven't really looked at their tanking a lot, but it seems kind of interesting. It looks like it's mostly mitigation tanking. I don't know what kind of threat generation they have or how they manage all that. I know they have at least a single target taunt. Beyond that, I'm not sure. Wait, do I have to go up there? Oh, god damn it, it's always at the high points. I'm pretty sure Templars can also DPS, tank, and heal, for example. So I don't know where or what restrictions there are, or if there's any classes that can't functionally do any of the roles. I know Templars probably make better off-tanks than they do main tanks, it seems, but I could be wrong on that. How do I get up there? Wait, that was close. Hold on. I think I'm onto it. The bear might be a problem here. I may have to do this on foot. We'll see. Oh, come on. You had it. Oh, that goes nowhere anyway. Never mind. Oh, okay. How the hell do I get up there? Was it not up there? Am I just blind? Did I just overlook it? Tins of... Oh, wait. I'm gonna go into the ruins. We might have to get there from inside of the ruins. They wrote the Eldar into the corner. They used the Inari to resurrect Killiman because of the goal they have. They won't ever succeed. Well, I mean, it's Warhammer 40k. Nobody will ever succeed. That's the whole point. Everyone is doomed to slowly grind themselves down into oblivion with no hope of success. The only hope is how long can we hold out before everything falls to complete shit, you know? Except for the Tau. The Tau are the weird ones, where they actually have a path forward, which is why I don't like them, because it feels weird and out of place. Just because of, like, how the gravity and shit works on their planet, and how they can advance so much quicker than anyone else, and how they're actually developing their own technology and shit, and aren't just basically hobo squatting in an ancient empire's technology, like pretty much everybody else. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the Tau because they kind of break the flow
Mother
of
would
the
take
entire
us here
point
to remember
of
our ancestors,
the story of
the
war,
father.
the setting.
I love those visits.
Calm the calamity that is your memories, exactly. Anime craft worlds are the feudal Japan. So as far as I understand, one of the main writers for original Eldar lore basically said he wrote as much anime into the Eldar as he could, which is why I believe some of their guns shoot shurikens, don't they? They literally shoot throwing stars out of some of their guns. The Tau, the only anime element to the Tau, as far as I'm understanding, is the mechs. The mechs are based off of mecha anime. Otherwise, the Tau is actually based off of NATO, and NATO/American interventionalism. Their society is structured around, I believe it's predominantly the Indian caste system, the India caste system, with some elements of, like, feudal Japan's warrior caste as well thrown in. As I don't think India necessarily had a specifically distinct warrior caste, so... But otherwise, the bulk of the Tau is just based off of NATO interventionalism. Which is why they have a lot of naming conventions that sound very NATO. For a lot of their stuff. And why a lot of their military tactics and formations and everything are strikingly similar. Or familiar, very familiar. It's a standard weapon. Yeah, yeah. So, the Eldar are just straight up fucking hardline anime. And then the Tau get mecha anime. Again, that's as far as I understand. Anyone who knows better, feel free to correct. But the information I have on that comes directly from interviews with lore creators, major lore creators. So, that should be pretty accurate. Should being the operative word. Like, the stuff about the Tau came directly from, what was his name? Thorpe? Came directly from Thorpe, who was, like, the main writer for Tau lore. One of the main, if not the main. Okay, genocide because they tried to negotiate 27 times and finally learned they get nothing from it. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. But that's also one of the reasons the Tau are generally roughly willing to work with the other races when necessary. Whereas most of the other races would just absolutely fucking refuse them and rather just slaughter each other and get slaughtered by whatever the hell the thing is they should probably be working together against. Grimdark, baby. Although the Empire and the Eldar do once in a while kind of slow down their murdering of each other to kind of move in the same direction. Still murdering each other while they do it, but kind of shift it into a more advantageous position in bilaterally. One of the best Tau story is the story with the delegation to the Dark Hell. Oh, God. Because they are a non-threat. Well, that's the thing. They're not a non-threat. They're, like I said, they seem to be the only race that is actively developing and advancing in their own technology because of the fucking weird gravity shit they decided would be fun lore for their planet. Which, let's completely ignore all the massive plot holes that creates insofar as the rest of the lore goes. But time on their planet advances significantly faster than time anywhere else in the universe. I'm trying to remember the lore quote. Something like... I don't remember the specific numbers. I remember the Tau number, just not the rest of space number, but... Yeah, like, you'll leave for, like, 5 years and come back and their society has advanced 500 years. Which is why the Empire is so hellbent on suppressing the Tau. Because if they don't, the Tau will simply just fucking become the dominant species just through technological advancement alone. Which is something beyond the other races at this point, as they're all well past their golden era. The Empire's barely clinging to what control over technology they still have. The Eldar ain't doing much better, and the fucking Drukhari are holed up in their little warp fortress, praying to all holy Christ that the one that shall not be named doesn't find them. Suddenly come knocking through that door of Cain. I guess you could say the orcs are kind of innovating. They're just not very good at it, is all. And there's presumably going to be a limit to how far they're going to push technology, realistically. Unless they kick drive into some kind of weird evolution, but considering how quickly they die, they tend to die off. That's it seems questionable. They're the Imperium before the Imperium got too big. Exactly, yeah. So, the Tau are just fucking weird, and they create so many giant plot holes in the story and the design of the universe. That's why I hate the Tau. I don't think the Tau ever should have been added. Well, let me rephrase that. Some minor tweaks in the Tau are fine. First of all, fuck the gravity and time stuff. That was stupid. They never should have included that because that opens a huge can of worms about pretty much the rest of the universe. So that was the biggest fuck up, realistically. And then the whole, they're able to advance technology, but nobody else really has the capability. So that now calls into question, why are these other people incapable of also doing this? Like, you've got all these factions, and the Tau are really the only ones who seem to be able to, like, innovate. Why is that the case? You know, so the Tau just creates so many weird logical holes in the story that it kind of just sucks. So I do my best to pretend the Tau don't exist. So I love it when the Tau are dog shit in the tabletop, because then everyone else pretends they don't exist as well. So I always root for Tau to be dog shit in every edition. Unfortunately, there's a lot of times where they're just not. Leave Tyranids and got help from the Dark Eldar. As thanks, they did a delegation exchange with members of every caste. Later, where they fought together again, they saw a new grotesque with a blue hint. They confronted them. They just laughed and left. The Tau returned to their homeworld, and it was completely harvested. Made Farsight get tempted by corn. Have you ever been to Iowa? Who's not tempted by corn when they have Farsight? Just fields of it, baby. Fields of it. Alright. There's one more. It's all the way up here, so we'll wait on that one. Let's see. Where do I need to go? We need to head up here to the Artificer, apparently. And, oh, find Helenil. Well, perfect. I'll go kill Helenil quick. I haven't killed anyone in like 5 minutes. I'm itching. The Tau was immune to the touch of the warp. Yeah. The Tau are such a young race and already got a civil war. Well, like I said, they're a young race to the rest of the Imperium, but they're not necessarily a young race to themselves because of how time works in their homeworld. And I'm not sure. I'm not even sure how the fuck. Like, there's another plot. Well, how does that work with all of their colonized worlds and shit? Like, wouldn't the Tau society just fundamentally not function because everywhere else would be so far behind, like, the homeworld that the whole thing just falls apart and they essentially just become their own races through force of evolution and cultural shifting that they just wouldn't be compatible with the homeworld anymore? And then those worlds and outposts are separated from each other, so they would also inevitably divert from each other, to the point where the Tau basically just constantly split off into essentially new civilizations. And they're not all going to evolve the same either, or even on the same timeline. The Tau lore is fucked, bro. Unless they really, really embrace into that, then that could be interesting. But so far, I don't think they have. Not to my knowledge, anyway. Anyway. Okay. Trust this one. A discount. Wait. What is this? Breaking the barrier. Do I need to go back in there? That usually means I need to go there in order to pop a new quest or a continuation of a quest line. So let me go swing in there and see if that's ready to go. Although sometimes those pop up before I can do them. So this may not accomplish anything, but we'll give it a shot. Wait, is it in here? Oh, it's probably this. We must have an active companion to oh, wait, what? Oh, that's for a specific companion quest line. I guess. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go in here anyway, just to see if I can get this to pop. Maybe the companion's available in here. Which can be killed by every single other faction. Yeah, but they're also a faction that can kill every single other faction, so... And that's right now. Like, give them another 10 years. See what fucking happens. See what kind of innovation comes out of their home world. As last I heard, they were still advancing technologically. They're not even at their peak yet. Give them 10 years and they'll be dominating the fucking galaxy, the universe. And they seem to be fairly potent against chaos as well, from what I'm aware of, but admittedly, my knowledge on that is significantly weaker, so I'm not going to speak particularly far on that one. So, like, yeah. Hell, give them 1,000 years, see what happens, unless they destroy themselves. Aldark Wolfrin. Good name. Alright. Okay. Yeah, nothing happened when I came in, so it's probably not time for this yet. Must require something else to trigger it. Why? Oh, okay. I thought you were facing the corner. That was kind of weird, but I guess not.
I only hope you're not too late.
No, me too. Maybe I should stop dawdling. I think that might have been a clue. Alright, so I probably got to advance the story a little further before that one pops. The state of 40k lore is kind of funky right now. They started 10th edition with the 4th Tyrannic War, but then never furthered it and focused on other things. Oh, I mean, that's their problem in general right now, is they have no focus. And not only that, it's like they are struggling to create compelling new lore. So they're like, well, what if we just go back and tweak all the old lore? Like, let's just go back and rewrite the war, what was it, the War in the Heavens, or whatever it was called. You know, the Necron, the Eldar, the old ones, Chaos. They completely flip the early lore on its fucking head for no goddamn reason. That creates so many plot holes, there's no way we can patch them all. God, that lore rewrite was a disaster. The worst part is, I'm pretty sure they did that to try and make Chaos more imposing, because they were probably planning on doing something with Chaos, but honestly, it even kind of fucked the Chaos lore, because now Chaos is less interesting on a fundamental level. Because of it. It was just awful. God damn, it was terrible. Which is probably why most people I see talk about the War in Heaven still reference the original lore, not the new rewrites. I just don't know if Games Workshop can still write good lore. I think they're too far disconnected, too far down the line from the original vision of the lore and the influence of the original visionaries of the lore, that they don't know what to fucking do anymore. I think that's the problem. So they're kind of dipping their toes everywhere, trying to find somewhere where they don't fuck things up. And then they just fuck things up anyway. Sometimes they let things sit too long. The 13th Black Crusade was in the works for 20 years and ended up feeling like a massive retcon. Yeah. yeah. Between the different writers. That could be part of it as well, yeah. Take the band. Okay, the body has several obvious wounds. It's difficult to tell which caused the fatal blow. Hold on, I need to reread this. This veiled inheritance officer looks like he was killed recently. The body has several obvious wounds. It's difficult to tell which caused the fatal blow, but it looks like there was more than a single assailant. Lying in the dirt is a badge bearing the name Helenil. This probably isn't the real Helenil. Helenil is likely a spy, nowhere onto them, and fake their death. Considering nobody knows what Helenil is good at, Helenil is probably into espionage. If you don't know what their expertise is ensuring you don't know what their expertise is. Riot Games created a whole division just to supervise and control the lore, so this shit won't happen. But the problem is, it's already happened! Even Riot has done huge retcons on their lore. Like, I believe they heavily changed up, like, Leona and, God, what's the other character? The moon one. I can't think of her name right now. They did heavy rewritings on that, as far as I can tell. They did heavy rewritings on, like, Tarek and Malphite, and basically all of the extra world characters who originally in the lore weren't a part of. I think they did some notable rewriting on Kale and Morgana. Like, they retcon shit all the time. To bring everything in line. Yeah, but in the process, they also kind of cheapened a lot of character lore in the process. Or made it just generally less interesting. Which is unfortunate. And then, of course, they just recently, very recently, retconned Victor's lore heavily. And I think that made Victor's lore significantly less interesting overall. Oh good, we've just created another godlike entity who's just godlike because of reasons godlike.
He's the last.
Great,
All right.
fantastic. His lore
We'll
was
find them.
infinitely more interesting before you changed it. Just the whole hardline transhumanist thing, and that being the ultimate motivation, and his power just coming from, like, the idea of, on a philosophical level, where does human end and superiority begin, you know? Praise the machine god. He would have made a fine member of the Mechanicus. But no. Now he's just some generic fucking god being who got his power from some weird thing out of the goddamn void like everybody else. Cool. Fantastic. Not interested. God forbid somebody be compelling and a threat without being a godlike entity in today's writing. The far more compelling villain was actually the fucking Noxian, because guess what? She was one of the most effective characters in the goddamn show, and she was not godlike. Imagine that. Victor was just kind of a who cares element of the whole story, and I like the original Victor a lot more. The Netflix show fucked that up hard. Yeah. But they're still retconning shit. And it's not always to improve or bring things in line either. It's just because writing for everything across the board is just universally getting worse. As older writers, better writers retire and move out of the industries, and new writers take their place. Maybe it's just a weird growing pain where there's been such a major shift in, not necessarily culture, but like generational shift. That the new generation is coming in, they've taken over because everyone else is retired, and they just haven't had the chance to build up the chops yet. To gain that experience and talent that the others probably had time to build up. Maybe we're just in a weird period like that, but writing across the board for everything is quickly turning into hot dog shit. And it's disappointing. This is everything. Movies. Books are probably hurt the least, just because there's an innate degree of talent required to even want to write a book. So novels and shit tend to be faring better than everything else, but like TV shows, video games, miniseries, and things like that, video game lore, all of that is just getting worse. And I think part of it is probably the generally lower, like, skill barrier just to get into the industry. Or industries, multiple, plural. Kill them till they are family. Noxian proverb. Exactly. Probably has a lot to do with the fact that most people don't read books these days. Yeah, that probably doesn't help. That's a good point. Anyway, I don't know. It's like I said, I'm hoping it's just a weird growing pain through a generational shift. And that eventually people will find their footing and writing will stop being hot ass. I don't know if I'd hold my breath over it. I think we may just be boned for the next generation of writing, but I would like to hope it'll get better at some point, somewhere down the line. God. Alright. What are we doing here? Who are you?
I wouldn't go into town if I were you. Just keep on to Firsthold.
I came to speak with you about High Kin Lady Esther and the Veiled Heritance.
Estri. If only you had arrived here sooner.
Lord of the Ring, yeah, Rings of Power. The
It's
writing
a
on that.
I'll never
I don't even
forget.
give a shit about the whatever
decimated
political
my town.
grievances people may
If
have
you
with it.
can
I don't
help,
give a fuck about that.
please, speak
The
to
writing,
Landari.
beyond any of that, was atrocious. The character designs were atrocious. The character growth was basically non-existent. The only character worth rooting for in that entire show was the bad guy. Fuck. And even he was only just barely worth rooting for. Oh my god. And let's completely ignore the fact that it had it took no respect or honor towards the original IP, the original works. Oh, fuck. The writing is awful and the show was boring. Yeah. And it just didn't feel like Lord of the Rings. Like, Lord of the Rings is a very clear story. It's a very simple story told in a compelling and sometimes complex way. And that's what makes it good. Writers have no credits for these new big shows. Yeah, like I said, I'm hoping, time given, things will start to improve. But I'm not going to hold my damn breath over it either. No respect for the original material? Yeah. I think part of it is ego. Because The Witcher's a prime example of they had popular work that is a slam dunk that they basically could have just carbon copied and they would have had a hit show for however many years they had material for. The second they were like, we can do this better. No. Now, see, this is a book. This is a TV show. We know TV shows. We can do this better. We can write better. We can tell this story better than the guy who created the hit story. And don't get me wrong, I'm not a big fan of The Witcher's writer. He's got some issues, and I don't think he's God's gift to writing either. He told a fun, engaging, interesting story. So that's the pedestal I'll put him on. Could he do it again? I don't even know. I'm not even convinced he could. This lightning would strike twice. I'm not confident. But the original works were good. Just copy the original fucking works. Do not put your own ego into this equation. You cannot write this story any better. You will fail. You did fail. And you started failing even before Cavill left. Season 1 was generally good. There was some retconning, they did some tweaks, they changed some shit. They really, really did Triss dirty. Like, I know she's not as big a deal in the books as she is in the games, but she's a bigger deal in the books than she is non-existently in the show, basically. It's crazy how unimportant and just fucking C-tier her character was in the show. Disappointingly so. And just basically turning the show into Yennefer's Grand Adventures. It probably doesn't help that I just generally dislike Yennefer as a character, but... Ugh. It honestly even seemed like Geralt was taking backseat to Yennefer, which is fucking wild. And then season 2 came around and they started really fucking around with things. And that's when I checked out. I don't remember finishing season 2. I think I checked out before season 2 was even over. I may have gotten halfway through and I'm like, yeah, this is kind of starting to suck. Like, Henry Cavill's carrying this to a degree, but do I really want to keep getting invested if it's just going to keep sliding further in quality over the long run? I don't want to do that to myself. I'm going to leave this show while I still have a generally high opinion of it, so I can think back on it fondly. So I don't think I finished season 2. And season 3 is probably a disaster, as I have heard nothing good about season 3 from anyone. I haven't heard a lot of bad things either. It seems like most people just didn't give a shit and probably didn't even watch it. But of the things I've heard, most of it hasn't been good. And season 3 was where they deviated the furthest from the written material. So go figure. Why? Because they have egos and they want to make a name for themselves. And they did. They certainly made a name for themselves. It's just not a good one. No family like infamy. You checked out after 2. You made it further than I did, pal. Never finished 2? Yeah. As soon as I saw the writing on the wall, I walked. I was done with it. Detailed description of the character. Yeah, well, that's another thing. Weird casting is usually done for a reason that has nothing to do with the story, so that's whatever. To be fair, sometimes weird casting can work. Like, take a look at, oh, come on, his name, the name. I know the name. I've been reading the goddamn comics forever. I know the character's name. Damn you for betraying me, brain. This will not go unrecorded. Samuel L. Jackson plays the character. Nick Fury, thank you. God, I could not. Nick Fury. Samuel L. Jackson's Nick Fury was fucking peak. But, to be fair, Nick Fury in the comics wasn't exactly the greatest or most compelling character anyway, so they took a weak starting point and figured out how to make it stronger. That's an example of a weird casting that doesn't fit the original character but ends up working exceptionally well. Most people aren't smart or talented enough to pull that off. And I'm not even sure the writers for the movies were. I think that might have just been dumb luck, to be completely honest. Yeah, Nick Fury, yeah. I don't know why I couldn't come up with his name. So sometimes it can work. I never 100% discount a weird choice of actor just patently off of the fact. I will usually give it a chance, unless it's just really bad. If it's really, really bad, like, it completely changes a fundamental element of the character. Like the Snow White pick, for example, that movie. It completely changes a fundamental element of the character that is core to the character's design. That was a bad cast. That one's not going to be good. That was a terrible choice. But the Nick Fury one, that was a good change. Because honestly, Samuel L. Jackson kind of fits the idea of Nick Fury and elevates it at the same time. Great pick. Great happy accident, most likely. Great. Fantastic. 10 out of 10, do it again. Snow White on the other... What's the actress's name? Rachel something, I think. Whatever the hell her name is. The exact opposite. 0 out of 10, never do it again. Right, Ziegler. Yeah, Rachel Ziegler. Yeah. So you have, like, the ultimate pendulum of effect. You can see it at its peak, and you can see it at its worst with those two actors in those two roles, with those two characters. The upper echelon and the dumpster. So it has potential, it can work, but it needs to be done very carefully and with a specific degree of story-related determination. And again, you can't fundamentally go against a core component of the character. That's always going to end up poorly. Almost always. I can't think of an example where that happened and it didn't end up at least mid to bad. If you're lucky, it may still work out to a degree. You end up with a mid character. Not the end of the world. We can make it work. But usually it's somewhere in the dumpster. There are far more dumpsters than peaks. Yes, like I said, it does take a degree of skill and talent and a determined understanding of what you're working with and what you're trying to achieve, which most writers these days don't have. Some do, most don't. But every once in a while, you do have a happy accident and you don't know what the fuck you're doing, but you still end up creating gold. That's like lightning striking. It's not something you can rely on. It's not something you should try and rely on, but it does occasionally happen. An actor who can make a character their own is a huge influence. That as well, yes, that as well. It does, to a degree, also come down to the talents of the actor and understanding the role and the character and things like that as well, and their own ability, yes. Yes. They should stop casting Harrison Ford. He is only in it for the money. The funny thing is, Harrison Ford is only in it for the money, but I still think he's a cut above. And I think it's that attitude that actually works for his characters as long as you put him in the right roles. Like, that attitude is perfect for Han Solo. That attitude is perfect for Indiana Jones. I didn't even hate Harrison Ford in the new Indiana Jones. He was far from the worst part of the newest one, the Dial of Destiny or whatever. I actually liked Harrison Ford in that. It was everything else that was less compelling. But I actually thought Harrison Ford in that was fine. I actually kind of like the idea of, hey, time marches on. We ain't always as young as we used to be. Most of us aren't anyway, unless you're a vampire, which is weird. So, hey, what are the trials and tribulations of still trying to be who you are with the oppressive stare of death and age hanging over you, just looming? Honestly, I'm kind of pissed off they didn't just let him stay in the past. I think that would have been a peak ending for the original Indiana Jones. Just leave him back in time. That was... I was so pissed off when she punched him out and brought him back to the... Fuck. Man, I hated that ending. Him staying back in time was the fun ending. And if they did continue the series on with somebody else, I don't think she was going to be a good choice. Somebody else other than her, probably. I don't know. Her character wasn't very likable. I don't know if that was the character or if that was just the charisma of the actress, but I didn't like the character. No, please. But then you could have left like little Easter eggs and stuff, like Indy, back in time, back in history, maybe leaving a little bit. Like, you could have done fun things with that moving forward. But they didn't. They stole that. Why? Because they fear success. But I also liked the third Assassin's Creed, like Ezio. I'm just going to call it Assassin's Creed 2.5.5. Revelations. I actually liked Old Man Ezio. I thought he was a very compelling character going through that I'm getting too fucking old for this shit arc, while still trying to make it work and dealing with his increasing shortcomings from his age. I actually thought Old Man Ezio was a very compelling character. And it was kind of like a finalization of his character growth as well, as you see him go from this brash, rambunctious youngster, significantly overconfident in himself and everything he does, to this more measured, experienced, grizzled veteran who knows he's kind of at the end of his rope, but he's got to figure out how to make it work and push through this one last time. Like, so I kind of felt the same way about Harrison Ford and Old Man Indiana in The Dial of Destiny. I feel like it worked. There were other things about the movie that didn't work outside of that, but I thought that worked. Harrison getting cameo appearances on... Yeah. Anyway. If only you had arrived sooner. It's a lesson I'll never forget. She decimated my town. If you can help, please speak to Landair. Oh, so this guy wasn't in cahoots. Well, he was probably kind of supportive of the idea, but doesn't like the reality of that idea.
Hold. Dawnbreak is in the middle of an evacuation. No one's allowed back in.
I actually kind of like this outfit. I even kind of like the hood with it if your character's head isn't weirdly shaped like a lizard. It's kind of a nice outfit. No one's alive. What's going on?
Daedra.
Oh, no.
Poor town was devastated by the beasts. We managed to crush the assault, but the place is still a mess. We need to get the villages clear so recovery efforts can begin.
Any way I can pitch in?
Certainly. I appreciate the help. I was going to send a squad for these citizens.
Apathetic.
Got a list here.
No, the new releases were kind of bad.
Meet me at the manor house in the
So
middle of
the
town
first
when you've
one
mustered them out.
was okay as like a nostalgia bait film. Like, it had enough throwbacks and callbacks, and it had been long enough since the original trilogy that I think a nostalgia bait just to set up the trilogy was fine. I didn't really have a problem with it. I thought it was fun enough. Rey was kind of a disappointment just because I generally don't like Mary Sue characters in anything for any reason. And I'm a real big fan of strong character growth, which she's never going to go through because she's already way too fucking good at everything. So yeah, character growth is king for me. I love character growth. I think it's the most compelling part of a character. Like, why was Ezio so good? Yeah, the base character was written well and everything, but you got to watch Ezio grow as a character over the course of 3 games, which is really what made him a standalone, set-apart, fucking cut above character compared to all the others. Because Cassandra was a pretty good character too, but she's always going to pale in comparison to Ezio because she had significantly less character growth and less room for it. Same with any other character. Like, the reason Ezio was so good, or part of the reason, other than the fact that he was just written well, is that there was so much growth you could go along for, and you could actually significantly see the difference between Game 1 and Game 3. Like, it's huge. And you get to watch each and every instance that causes that growth and changes that character, which is phenomenal. You also even get to see that with not as, you know, movies are a lot shorter, so there's not as much room to do this in a movie as, say, a book or a video game, but even in the original Star Wars trilogy, you can see this evolution of character in Luke Skywalker from the very beginning of the first show, when he's this fucking green, out of nowhere, don't know what's going on, brash youth, to the fucking hero at the end of the 3rd movie. Like, you can see, and you get to see the points of growth going through that made that happen. You've seen some shorts that seem to contradict what the story has been saying forever. Wait, in what? Let's see, what are we talking about? How dare you keep playing The Elder Scrolls Online? We're in the middle of a huge... I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to multitask. Doctor Who is another franchise so dead and defiled that they don't know what to do with it. Sometimes you're better off just letting it finally die. Let it have its sweet rest. You just say Taika Waititi, who said he wants to bring Natalie Portman into Star... I actually didn't have a problem with Natalie Portman in Star Wars. I thought she was fine. I kind of liked her performance overall. I thought it was fine. Was it amazing? I don't know if I'd say it was amazing, but it was good. I liked it. I'm a fan. I thought it was fine. Still looks like you farted on her roast beef. She's having a bad day, you know? Consider it done.
Good luck in there. And mind the bacon. They're like little Daedric rats.
Why'd the Daedric attack?
Only Auriel knows.
Auriel
Dawn
probably doesn't
breaks
even
a
know.
supply stop between First Hold and Skywatch. No different than any other town in Auridon. Just glad the High Kin lady wasn't here when they hit. She left an hour or two before we saw the first Daedra.
They don't realize she's a traitor. Well, he does, but she doesn't. Esther's a traitor. She's the Veiled Queen.
No! Truly? Thrice be damned is she. If she's capable of that kind of treachery, perhaps she had a hand in
Most
what's
likely,
happening here.
this is to delay the queen, the actual queen, because now this has to be dealt with before the queen can go through. So she's buying time for something, some gambit. Assuming she's not an incompetent villain. But if she's competent, this is a distraction to slow everything down so she can prepare a final gambit. You feel like Natalie's character's story has been told? You forget the name? Oh wait, they're bringing her back for new Star Wars movies? Is that what we're saying? If that's the case, then yeah, no, they probably shouldn't. I don't think they're... Well, depends where they're going. There is a point in the timeline before the original trilogy where there is a story still to be told. Probably more of a mini-series, though, rather than... Maybe one book or maybe a mini-series. I don't know if it would be like a full-blown show, you know, but... There is room to tell some story on... Oh, fuck. Amidala? I can never remember the character's name. Princess or Queen Amidala. But that's probably not what they're going to do, and that would be difficult to make into a compelling story, I suspect, because I don't know if there's a lot to work on. That hasn't been stripped from canon. Not only do they strip all the good canon from Star Wars, but when they bring stuff back in, they just fuck it up. Like Revan. Did they go back on the Old Republic, the MMO? Did they go back on that being the new Revan canon? Because that's where things started to fall apart, really. Because, goddamn, I don't even remember. Who made that MMO? Was that BioWare who did that? Or was that one of EA's other fucking meat puppets that did that one? I don't remember it now at this point, but at one point, according to EA and Disney, that was the new canon. It was approved as the canon. I don't know if they ever went back on that or if that ever changed or what the deal was, but there was a period, a dark moment in this timeline when EA had control over Revan's canon. Well, more control than they had originally. Because they redefined it. And it wasn't the original vision. Because technically, BioWare, I believe, are the ultimate creators of... But the BioWare at the point that happened was not the same you know, Theseus' ship and all that shit. So... But yeah, I guess the MMO was the official canon for a bit, and it was not good. That was not a good retcon. That was a terrible retcon. They took a fantastic story and fucking butchered it. Stick with sports. It was in the game, yeah. Can EA ever be trusted with Lord? No, not really. They left it as that's still the Revan the MMO is still the Revan canon? Oh, fuck. That's depressing. I really hated what they did to my boy. Oh, that hurts.
Sent you, didn't he? He'll never have it back.
The Mandalorian is not just Din. Well, yeah, well, it's because Disney's like a headless horseman at this point, riding all over the place, and the horse is in charge. The War of the Rohirrim animated film, they focus on a character who didn't even have a name in the original stories and was mentioned for, you believe, 2 sentences. Well, yeah, it's because they have an ego and they have to make it their own. They don't want to go with what they don't want to pad somebody else's ego. They don't want to build more on Tolkien's legacy. They don't want him getting the credit. They want to be the ones to write the bang-up lore. Problem is, it's banged up like an old Pinto, like somebody took a fucking sledgehammer to it. It's the wrong kind of banging up. Disney is just a derp that doesn't know what to do. Yeah. They have no talent anymore. Like I said, I think we just hit a generational shift where the old talent's all gone now, and the new talent hasn't... Well, they haven't gone through the culling yet to determine who actually has a shot here and who doesn't. So the culling still needs to happen, and then the people who don't get culled need to actually, like, build up their talent, their skill set. And the problem is, hiring isn't even based off of talent anymore, so will any of these people actually be able to build up their talent? I don't know. I'm not confident at this point. I have a strong degree of skepticism. We'll see, I guess.
Ariel, keep my father safe.
And if not, I always have the fond
father.
memories of what
Damn
once
it, Daedra.
was. And just pretend what is now doesn't exist. Easy. My poor father, damn the Daedra. It's dangerous here. You need to get out. Go, flee.
I promised father I'd wait for him.
You're an
I
imbecile.
won't leave
You're like
without
200 fucking years old. Time to grow up. Spread your wings. Fly
You're
away.
right. Please find him.
Jesus Christ, run. She's like 200 years old. Fuck. Time to be your own woman. Go, go, go. Oh, God. Ugh. Get off your lawn and move on. Oh, jeez. Franchise and sequel? Yeah, I'd like to see some new stuff, honestly.
I must look for her ring. Can't
Like, all
leave
the
without
great
it.
stuff used to not exist. If you're not making anything new, then you're not making anything new that's great for future generations to cling on to aggressively. Like parasites. And what are they gonna do then? I need you to leave. You can come back for your ring later.
No. No, her ring, it's all I have left. All that's left of my Farah. I've misplaced it.
Well, you can find it when you come back. Get the hell out of here.
Damn it. Fine, I'll go. My Farah.
You'll
will I ever
find her
you
better
again?
alive than dead. Go. Shoot. It's probably in the stupid chest here. One good sequel, 95% of dog shit. Sometimes. Like, the first 3 Indiana Jones movies were all good. I'd be hard-pressed to choose which one of the original 3 was my favorite. It started going downhill after that, but... Same as Star Wars. It's a matter of talent. If you're good enough to make the first one, then you should be able to make the second and the third. You should be able to keep going until you legitimately run out of good ideas. Once that happens, let it die. Let it die. Find a new cash cow. Move on. Sometimes, you know, you gotta slaughter the cow and stop making cheese. No more milk. No more cheese. Now make a steak. Wooden pennant hanging from his neck. The pennant is engraved to my loving father. Well, that's unfortunate. She would have waited there until she died. Good, good. Fantastic. Alright. Let's see. All the companies want... What just happened with Monster Hunter? You mean they get huge? Wasn't there something in here? Am I missing something? Is there a hole in the floor somewhere? Is there a container? Am I blind? I think I'm in the wrong building. Oh, yeah, I'm in the wrong building. Awkward. Ugh.
Thank the Eight. Please tell me the Marines have arrived.
Beaten back the Daedra.
Truly? Is it safe to go?
Guys, just go. Just right out the door. I didn't see any enemies on the way in.
3 and 5 times blessed am I. Thank you. And
She said
blessings
that
to
weird.
you as well.
That was odd. Be safe. Little game's blowing up. Playing the big games on water. Well, there's, to be fair, there's also a lot of indie games that just fucking suck as well. For every one indie game that blows up, there's probably about 20 of them that really sucked. Or just were good to a very niche audience. So, you know. It's easy to forget exactly how many indie games release a year in comparison. If you released as many AAA games a year as you did indie games, you'd probably get just as many bangers. At that point, you're playing the numbers. Something a lot of people probably don't take into consideration when it comes to comparing indie games to AAA. There's probably a much lower success rate for indie games overall than there is for AAA. Like, just the percentages alone. But so many of them get made, it seems like indies are always a hit. Until you go to Steam and look at the deluge, the flood of shit. Just terrible games. All of them indie. Some of them with a shoestring budget of $20 and a case of beer. And then you realize the numbers are just weirdly skewed. Increase the AAA games to the volume of the hentai slop. There you go. Yep. The game studio cycle, indie, AAA, swallowed by EA. Or what seems to be the case, indie, AAA, swallowed by bigger AAA, and then go back to AA. I think that's Microsoft's current plan. I think they're going to start approaching more AA games, like smaller scope games. Which is not necessarily a bad idea. Because it's hard to do, like, major scope games when you've got a corporate structure that doesn't understand what the fuck's going on breathing down your neck. Like, Rockstar can pull it off, Larian can pull it off. Like, there's companies that can pull it off just because they have a fundamentally different work culture that just allows for it to happen. In Rockstar's case, it's because they've got such a strong, proven track record that they can basically just tell the suits to fuck off and let them do what they're doing, as long as the suits can muddle with it after it's done to get their blood price. Do I keep running in here and then not seeing what I'm supposed to interact with and then running out? Because I'm a dumb bitch. Hello? Oh, there's a big marker I can see through the walls. I just run in here, I look around, I go upstairs, I'm like, oh, I don't see nothing, time to leave. And it's because they tucked the door over here in this corner. Smart.
I saw some of the townsfolk
Surely
making
GTA 6
for the
releases
call
this year, not
How did it go?
I think it's supposed to release by the end of this year. Now, whether that'll happen or not is questionable, but I think it's supposed to launch for the big holiday season this year. That's certainly where the corporate pressure's at, anyway. But we'll see. You can play GTA 6 when you retire. You'll have enough time to play GTA 6 when you retire as well. Baiting it to get you to jump into GTA Online where the real money is. Oh, well, GTA 6 is going to be probably the new GTA Online. Don't worry. They're going to monetize the ever-loving shit out of that. I guarantee it. GTA 6 will be the new cash cow. Unless the game's not good. Then they'll keep pumping GTA 5. So I guess it's time to see if Rockstar can still produce a hell of a game or not. I freed all I could. Almi and Eleni's father was already dead. Oh,
Poor girl. Thank you for what you could do. In the meantime, I've sent out patrols to hunt down any remaining Daedra. They should report back soon.
Anything else I can do while I'm here?
Perhaps. There's...
Captain Ladare!
Artenia? Report.
Oh, no.
It's the Daedra, Captain. They've returned in force.
Oh, no.
We've been overrun. I barely made it back.
Oh, no. Oh, this place is coming down. It'd be a shame if we all got crushed under the roof.
They're back, Captain. The patrols may not last long.
Curse this town.
To the Canonry, please excuse this urgent message. I've sent my messenger ahead so you may properly prepare for my visit. I realize it's unexpected and very sudden. I will be there by the end of the day. I wish to keep my presence in the town confidential. There are matters I must tend to in private. I need the following prepared, immediately for my arrival. Candles, incense, bloodgrass, and silver basin. She summoned the Daedra. Play GTA 5 on your toaster. Is it getting the Skyrim treatment? Released on every smart device in your house, including your calculator? Cool. I respect that. Second. Don't fuck. Okay. What's going on over here? Oh, not me. Log out. Oh, sorry, I'm getting yelled at by Twitch for something. I gotta figure out what. Okay. Alright, and there we go. So that should get it to shut up and stop bothering me. Invalid OAuth token. Okay, that's not going to get it to shut up and stop bothering me. Got it. Fair enough. Okay. Need to instantly... Space Marine 3, they need to instantly make a new one. You can't do something a little in between. Space Marine 2 isn't even that big of a game. It didn't have a huge scope to it. Like, going from a game the size of Space Marine 2 to, like, another game roughly the same size, that's pretty sustainable. That's not bad. Like, the scope of Space Marine 2 was not massive. It was a pretty tightly scoped game. Like, they could easily just jump immediately. That's, you know, the whole benefit of a AA game is you could immediately go from a AA game to another AA game. Without it being a massive hardship, you know? Like an extremely drawn-out process and all that shit. That is the benefit of making smaller scoped games like that.
Well,
yeah, and it's still going to be a few years. It's not like it's going to immediately come out next year. A couple of other titles. Alright, what's the next move?
Get up there and look for our patrols. They'll need relief. I need to oversee the defense here. May Oriel preserve us all.
Many smaller projects in a row, and then one big thing every so often to have the most success. That can help. I mean, take a look at Larian Studios. Let's go back to them for a second. They did Divinity Original Sin 1, which was not a small game. It was a pretty sizable project. It was squarely in the AA category, but I'd say on the higher end, as far as scope goes. And you had Divinity Original Sin 2, which was even bigger. It was not a tiny game by any means either, and I'm sure it took a while. And then they go immediately into the fucking juggernaut that is Baldur's Gate 3. So it doesn't necessarily have to be a bunch of small projects. It just has to be smart projects. Smaller scope, more focused on what they want to do. They don't necessarily have to be small or short games, but you know, you got to go in with a game plan. You got to be able to execute that game plan, and make sure you're budgeted and timelined appropriately for it, with the appropriate expectations of what it's going to do from there. That's the benefit of AA games, is that you can just go from them to them no problem, because they're generally so well controlled. And then once you've racked up a little success, you got some stuff in your war coffer, you're building up a little more experience, you're getting a little more confident, then you pop out something bigger. Something with more ambition to try and strike gold. Like real gold, like Baldur's Gate gold. These are exactly, yeah. But even Divinity, like, those games weren't small. Like, yeah, they're not quite as big in scope as BG3, but they're not small games either. They just had smart budgets, knew how to make the budgets work, and, you know, went from there. Built up the experience they needed to take on a truly massive and overwhelming project. And it worked. It succeeded. And they knew how to get it across the finish line, which is where a lot of these big projects fail. They don't know how to get across the finish line. Early access, well, it is a bit questionable seeing a AAA go early access, because you know they're not doing it for the right reasons. Early access is what helped get Baldur's Gate 3 across the finish line in as good a shape as it was. And also helped them offset the risk. Like, early access can be a very valuable tool when done right, for the right reasons. Even from, like, AAA companies. And I would say at the time of doing Baldur's Gate 3, I would, based on the amount of money being projected for the project and the number of people working at the company, they're on the smaller side of AAA, but they were AAA at the point. They were working on Baldur's Gate 3, by most metrics, including the size and scope of the game. Alright, what am I'm supposed to do rescue patrolling Marines. Okay. I haven't seen any. Are they all dead? Are you? Oh, okay, I just gotta go help them fight the monsters off, maybe. Seems to be the case. That work? Yeah, okay. That's what I gotta do, just fight off the enemy. Alright, I'm gonna get in here and help kill this one off before the NPCs kill it off, so I can grab both. Just kind of swing in and grab the advantage there at the last second.
Nonetheless.
When it wasn't Cleese? He's also a generic first Ardon Marine as well? Damn. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. I mean, you brought him in, you might as well get your money's worth out of him. Cool.
I'd never escape. That'll teach those bastards.
Thank the gods I found you.
That was close.
I thought I'd never escape.
You can make another one, but more
Close.
Games Workshop has
But I'll
approved that
win
we can.
nonetheless.
Well, yeah. Although to be fair, Games Workshop is basically approving everything right now. Why do you think there's so many shitty mobile games now for Warhammer? Like, they've pretty much opened the floodgates.
Thank the divines I found. One
As
of the
long as you're
patrols
willing to pay the
returned,
blood fee,
thanks to
you can make the game
and
now.
mentioned a cave entrance to the northeast. Lindare couldn't wait. She took some myrrh, and they left for the caves.
She couldn't wait for more help?
She's always been this way. I'm worried she's in over her head. Help her, please. Maybe you can strap her fool head to her shoulders.
I'll probably have to, as it probably won't be attached by the time I get there. So... I've run to the rescue of enough people in this game to know she's probably already dead. Ride, beast, ride. Flax, never mind. She can wait a second. Yes, good. Give me worms. I don't even care about the flax. Give me worms. Damn it, no worms. Unfortunate. Wait, the cave's up here? Up this way? Right. Seems to be the right way. Just follow the trail of battle, conflict, blood, and death. Oh, that's not a cave entrance. Where is it? Ah, here we go. High double... No. Have you seen... They have... Okay, so they have more employees at the time of making BG3 than several AAA companies. Like, established, everyone agrees on AAA companies. And the budget for the game was definitely not AA. There was nothing AA about Larian at the time BG3 was being developed, other than maybe Mindset. But for all intents and purposes, by pretty much every metric you can find, they were and are now a AAA company. Now, they evolved from a AA to a AAA specifically for Baldur's Gate 3. So you could argue, you know, Divinity 2 and 1 and everything before were probably varying degrees of AA down to AAA, or Indie. But from the numbers I've seen, there was nothing AA about Larian at the time of, during the development of Baldur's Gate 3. That is where they very much ramped up into a AAA company. Number of employees, budget, scope, everything. So there is no West Quest back. True, that's a good point.
This is Coromel.
Although usually they
my
find their own
patrol
way
leader.
back. She's...
He isn't having a good day.
No, he isn't. Well, it's good to see your head still on your shoulders. What did you find?
There are a pair of Dremora further up in the cave. They're preparing another mass summoning as we speak. It's up to you.
I got him.
Thanks. You were right, by the way. Estri's not just veiled heritance. She's a thrice-damned cultist as well.
Well, isn't that usually the case?
Kor overheard the High Kin lady talking to these Daedra by magical sending.
Another crime for the magistrates. I'll track her after we deal with the Daedra.
Good. Meantime, I'm going to get Kor here back to the manor. Meet us there.
Well, yeah, he's definitely not having a good day. I think that's a perforated, colon. That is, as far... I've never had a perforated colon, but from everything I've heard, that is the definition of 11 out of 10 pain. That is the worst pain anyone who's gone through it has said they've ever felt in their lives. It is apparently an especially unpleasant way to go. I thought the bear had an interrupt. Fuck. I didn't block. Damn you, Clanfear, why do you have so much health? If you hold on to your talent, yeah, that's another problem the Western gaming industry has is talent bleed out. Which happens for a significant number of reasons, including just natural attrition. Like, even if everything... Like, I guarantee Larian Studios had people leave after that game is done. Just because sometimes you need to move on, no matter how good things are going, you know? So, it's impossible to maintain talent at 100%, but right now we're maintaining it like a 5%, and that's definitely an issue. And again, a large part of that comes down to project scope. Like, when you have a big project delaying, or like that project taking longer, that's a bigger risk. Markets shift, player opinion shift, financial stability shifts. So that's part of the problem. That's why crunch ends up being such a huge thing in AAA. Yeah, it's still present in AA to a degree, and even indie. Indies, it's kind of like a reverse, you know, bell curve, where indie has a shitload of crunch, and AAA has a shitload of crunch, and then as you get down kind of there in the middle, crunch is tamed down a little bit. But the smaller your scope is, the less you have to panic about how long it's taking to make what you're making. Which comes down to expectations as well. In AAA games, it's tough to maintain that realistic expectation when you see the fucking numbers. And to be fair, a lot of those numbers are arbitrarily inflated by bad decision management as well. Because why is the marketing budget the same price as making the goddamn game? You know? So a lot of it's very self-inflicted by just executives not understanding how things work anymore. The downside to the generational shift for the ones still clinging on who don't realize things are changing. The way you used to do things doesn't necessarily work as efficiently now as it used to. So, you know, with these generational shifts in talent and industries and stuff, it kind of bites both ways, you know? You take the good, you get the bad, you know? And you just wait for everything to shake out, see where you end up. What am I getting rid of here? I'm getting rid of you. You're out. I gotta clear a couple of things here before we go on, because I'm gonna accept some quest rewards. Alright, you. Give me your shield. Nice. Wait, what kind of Daedra were you? Were you the humanoid Daedra? Or are you just like cultists who are having a bad day? Oh, okay, those were just cultists. Cultist under the influence of Daedric energies, it looks like. Because that was very much a Dunmer. Poor planning isn't... sometimes. Sometimes it's just paranoia over... So, it doesn't matter how well you plan. The plan is never going to survive reality. So, good planning can alleviate issues, but it's not going to entirely prevent them. As they say, no plan survives contact with the enemy. And the larger the project, the less likely it's going to survive contact with the enemy, you know. The worse the outlying issues are going to end up being. So you're never going to nail it 100% no matter how good you are at planning it out. There's always going to be problems. There's always going to be unexpected issues. Things are always going to go over budget or, you know... So that's just kind of part of the reality. Learning how to manage that when it happens is the real trick.
My new friend, you live. I was hoping.
That's me. I'm the new friend.
As you can see, we received reinforcements.
Read an article about voice actors here in Germany. The studios use influencers instead of VA because the reach instead of the talent. Reach can be big, yes. Yep. Hollywood actors, that's one of the reasons the concept behind using Hollywood VA in like games is because, oh, they have these huge baked-in fan bases. When everyone hears Scarlett Johansson voice this character, they're just going to run on in here and buy shit up. And to a small degree, that does seem to happen. But to a larger degree, it doesn't. To the point where it's probably not worth the investment. As amusing as it's been to hear fucking Cate Blanchett as the queen in this game, and Cleese as Cadwell, and that generic Ardon Marine back there, as amusing as it is, I guarantee they didn't bring in any significant number of new people just because they were here. It's amusing for the people who are already jumping in and get to discover it, but it's not bringing people into the game. And generally speaking, I would rather see up-and-coming talent fostered, good up-and-coming talent fostered, and given a chance to shine rather than just constantly pulling in overpriced Hollywood talent. You stop burning on her roast beef. Yeah, see? Yeah, she's got a smile on her face now. There won't be another
Thrice
attack.
blessed are we. I couldn't have asked Urselmo for a better marine.
I am a
What of
spy, not a
Estrie?
marine.
Did you learn anything more?
But sure. I guess I'm technically both. Huh. I'm both a marine and a spy. Damn, I'm talented. Dawnbreak was a distraction. First hold is Esther's true target.
I had a feeling things would get worse. We need to get word to Lord Rillis of Firsthold, and fast.
Can you get a warning there in time?
We'll just have to see, won't we? In any case, for the lads and lasses here, thank you. I hope we're in time.
Wanting to push the dates back as part of what... Well, the reason they're unwilling to push the dates back is because they've already sunk $300 million into the game, and pushing it back another year is going to cost them another, $60 million just in fucking developer payroll. Just in payroll is going to be another $60 million, and that's not counting anything else that's going to cost them money during the process. Like electricity, fucking IVs to drip feed the developers, said developer, any proprietary licenses they're holding that cost more the longer it goes, or anything like that. Any secondary costs. Everything starts ballooning the more you push back. That's why they're so hell-bent on not pushing it back. That's why crunch exists. Is because the numbers are starting to balloon so big that everyone... like, they're sitting in a 60-degree room and them executives are starting to get swamp ass. It's not because they're hot, it's because anxiety has hit levels never before seen in an accountant's bankroll. Influencer's job, I wish would go away. Oh, that's a job that's always existed, will continue to exist, and will always exist. We just keep calling them different things. What do you think a celebrity is? It's just a very well-paid influencer. What do you think fucking prostitutes were back in ancient Rome? Very poorly paid influencers. Like, influencers have always existed. Like, sports teams back in ancient Rome were basically just political influencers. Like the chariot races, for example. Team Blue and Team Green. That's just, it is what it is. OnlyFans content creators now, well, true. Don't go away. Mike doesn't want you anymore. Joe is a content creator, not an influencer. Maybe a ranter. I'm fucking awful at influencing people. There's a reason I don't get... There's a reason I don't get people throwing money at me to convince you guys to do things. I'm just here to be an imbecile on the internet. That's it. I'm here to talk, have a good time, hang out, and see what happens. I'm heading off to Firsthold, lady. We're getting out of here.
I was hoping you'd offer. Firsthold is just a short journey from here.
A ranter?
Follow the
I am
road
definitely a
to the
good ranter.
northwest
Professional grade.
And bring the news
You'd
to
be
one of the
hard-pressed to
Marines
find a
there,
better ranter than
if
me.
not Urselmo himself.
content creators are influencers. Well, you know, they can be, and maybe they are, maybe they aren't. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of a nebulous thing. Like, being an influencer is nebulous. Anyone can technically be an influencer because anyone can have influence over some sphere. Like, you don't have to be a content creator, a YouTuber, or a Twitch person. You don't have to be, like, in the public eye to be an influencer, because you still have some circle, some sphere of influence somewhere else. Everyone is an influencer. Just taking it at the concept of influencing at face value. Now, the advantage to, like, content creators as the concept of influencers is that they do have a little more reach. They touch a few more bubbles all at once. Rant for me, Joe Danny. Oh. Almost. Not today. Almost. I appreciate the 100 biddies on Mike. I have influenced Mike to give me 100 small purple objects of dubious value. Of uncertain, indeterminable value. We will call them doohickeys, as we always have. Alright, anyway, I'll get there as fast as I can. Good luck! I got a bear, it's got a 15% move speed bonus. I'm fast as hell. Unfortunately for you, there's side quests on the way. Ah, it's tough. Oh. The water ate my bear. It's tough. See, most devious influencer there is. Now, I would agree that there's some people that take the concept of being an influencer very seriously to the point where they can be fucking insufferable. But anyway, as a baseline thing, I don't really think it is what it is. It's, you know, it's nothing new, nothing special. Alright, gentle reader. I feel the need to edit my unedited... That's a strong first sentence. I like it. About the beautiful, unparalleled Isle of Contemplation. Without a doubt, one of the most beautiful places on Tamriel. Your fair explorer has many happy memories of quiet meals, meaningful looks, moonlit encounters. As I said, my time on the Isle of Contemplation has been magical. I hope yours is the same. I mean, it's been fraught with combat, conflict, death. No, it's been pretty good. I like it. I've had a good time here. I'd come back and visit again. Who the hell are... Wait, you're one of the Veiled Heritans. Why are you fishing? I hate killing fellow fishermen. I find this to be very troubling.
I was just following orders.
See, the problem is you weren't following the Queen's orders. You done fucked up, son. Wrong orders from the wrong person. Choose your friends better next time. Wait, hold on. I need that stone. Where is it? Sky Shard, where are you? Oh, it's up the hill. Oh, wait, no. Oh, they couldn't find a way up the hill. Quick, across the water. It's too deep for the horse. The horse did get a pretty good leap there. That got me ahead of this guy. That was a good leap. Good. I called the bear a horse. This is a horse. Fuck. Hell. My brain's melting. I've ranted too much. I ranted too close to the sun and singed everything in my brain. Surely that bear can't go in the water. Oh, that's a bummer. Wait, he didn't interrupt me. Usually they knock you out of the channel. That was wild. Oh, it did. It just kept playing the animation. I get trial and career. I would argue he probably wasn't really much of an influencer. Like, most people just watched him to make fun of him, from what I can tell. Or to try and ruin his life. Like, he wasn't really an effective influencer, which is why he probably never got any sponsorships or offers or anything like that, as far as I can tell, other than gambling sites, and they'll pretty much sponsor any motherfucker with a pulse, as long as you get an audience. Damn it, I gotta get back up the hill. Oh, hills, why? Hello, I have arrived
Over
here at this place.
Soldier, we're here.
What is it? Shh. I just saved a town. I'm over my town saving quota for the day, so... it's awkward. Alright, team. Speaking of, town saving quotas, I think we're going to go ahead and call it here for the evening. 5 hours, it's pretty good. I got to get up off my ass anyway. I'm not supposed to sit for more than 3 hours at a time with that. I fucked up. Anyway. I'm going to get out of here now. So we're... Oh, hang on one second. We're probably going to send you guys all on off to Abby. What's her timer currently sitting at? Does anyone know? I'm sure some of you are watching. How bad is it? Go see here. Where is... Or if I just go, like, directly to the... I gotta see. I gotta know. Where's your account security? I already have a... It's fine. Oh. I'm on the wrong account now. Log out. Oh god, this is turning into a whole thing. What have I done? User... Oh, that's joining to... I don't want to join. I want to log in. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Damn it! Why is there a pop-up? No, let's see. How long does she have left on this timer? 12 hours! Okay, one more day. Less than one full day, necessarily. Okay. Oh, there we go. It may actually come to an end. Impressive. Alright, well, we're going to raid you guys on over there. Now that she's probably in the last day or two of it here. Alright. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We'll do something tomorrow. I'm kind of feeling it. See where we left off with that self-imposed challenge. But we'll see. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Stay safe out there.